Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah,
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's yours for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement. Yeah, there's no replacement for persistence. It's a patience. Yeah, in this life, I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring, and I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah,
Hey prospectors, welcome back everyone. Unfortunate news. We barely got the fucking stream up and running, and I see in my OBS that my connection is fucking piss poor. I'm not going to end the stream. Like I can disconnect the stream without like this instance that you're watching, that still being there. All you'll see is buffering. But I have to restart my router for some reason. All I see is like it jumping between like 6,000 and 10,000 kilobit upload when I'm supposed to be getting like 25,000. So yeah, there's that. Sorry for the little delay. It might take, you know, up like 5+ minutes for it to properly restart. It depends on how quickly it gets reconnected to the internet service provider, but I have to do it because we can't go on like that. It was working just fine in the intro. That's one of the main reasons why I have the intro, is so that I can see if there's any issue before I actually full on go live. There was no issue, but then just as we got close to actually starting, it just tanked. So you'll see a little bit of buffering, and I'll be back proper full on live in about 5 minutes. So I'm sorry about that. I think we actually managed to get back pretty quick. And look at that, 25,000 kilobits upload. There we go. Everything's back. Right. That was an unfortunate little detour. Oh, rather annoying, but it is what it is. We're here. Right, we're going to jump into Prometheus. Like the last stream, what was it, yesterday? We completed Olympus again, and instead of doing Styx again with the Gargantua, which was fun, but we completed Olympus so quickly. We only got like what 3 streams out of Olympus again, and then I'd be back onto Styx again. It's like I need a little bit more. I need a little bit more change, you know, difference to change things up. So we're going to be traveling back to Prometheus, where we actually got Hiri from. And this is going to be more like building a slightly more long-term base. Yeah, we'll this is going to be the place where we're going to go and extract red exos and normal exos and do probably operations, maybe make our way to the null sector if we ever can. And yeah, just do general ICARUS stuff. It's not just going to be about the campaign. Yeah, we're going to be working our way through the campaign so that we can get it done again, and then we'll actually have it completely completed. Then we'll get the achievement for it, that we did everything that you can do on Prometheus. But it's going to be our more long-term place, you know, the base of operations. And then we'll probably week on week we'll switch between this and doing one of the others. So maybe for the rest of next week we'll be here, and then for like the weekend then we'll go to Styx, then we'll come back here again, and then for like the weekend then we'll go back to Olympus, because we have to do that a third time because of how many directions you can take the campaign. So we've got plenty of things to do, and we'll be back and forth a little, but this is going to be our main base of operations. So like so. We want a haulier. We have to repair this nanio because that's been beaten to hell. And for the first part, we will be slogging through the campaign, but that's just so that we can get to where I want to make the base as soon as possible, because the final boss in the campaign is in the same Arctic area where one of the bases that they give you, in essence, yeah, one of the bases where you have to do some other missions is, and that's what we want to build off of and expand and turn into something more long term out of concrete in the snow. But we only get to that on the third campaign mission, I think, possibly the third or the fourth. So yeah, just a second. There we go. Right, we want water and we want oxygen. We want our basic tools and a bow. We go with pouches. I don't think we really need the inventory slots, and then we can take that maybe, or should we just go with the patcher? Let's just go with the patcher. And then we want the backpack. We'll bring other stuff down as we need it. I wouldn't mind getting to a point, because this is going to be a long stream. Like, I wasn't expecting to start only now. I took a little bit of extra time, had something to eat, got my shit together, and I was going to start like 2 hours ago or so, but things just drug out. So I'm hoping this is going to be somewhere between the 10 and 12 hour mark as far as stream length goes, so we're going to have plenty of time to get all sorts of shit done. All right, confirm. And let's see, what are our choices? Down there, where there is a bunch of caves. And there's a nice little lake with a small cave nearby. With water and the lake itself. I chose to drop up here last time because I made my base not knowing how the campaigns worked at the time, because it was the first time I'd ever done it. We chose to land up here because I made the base in the cave, the mouth of the cave entrance, where that leads into the volcanic area, because I wanted to go and do some red exo extracting, and we were going to go into the volcanic area, which we never ended up doing. And although when we do eventually go exo extracting, yeah, the base that we get given is in this Arctic area over here. It will be a bit of a slog, but I mean, that's the whole point behind Hiri. At that cave entrance, I'll probably still have a base, but that in essence will just be like a little way station. Yeah, we'll have a bed and food and water for Hiri, and then we'll leave him there, and then we'll go into the volcanic area on foot. Because there's no way I want to take Hiri in there. He's a Arctic animal. I'm not taking an Arctic animal into the volcanic area. Yeah, so getting from here to here on Hiri's back, it's no time whatsoever, so there's no real point in making a main base there. We'll just have a place where we can keep Hiri safe. And the first couple of campaign missions take place in this Arctic area and this swamp, and then we eventually go to the northern Arctic. So starting down here would actually be helpful for getting around in the beginning. And there's plenty of shit in the way of resources down there. We could even, if we drop here, we could even temporarily base in one of the caves over here. There's a nice little cave system in there. Hey, Saber, welcome back, mate. Right, let's start there. Jagged crater. We're going to be semi-nomadic in the beginning until we get to the northern Arctic anyway. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday. Enjoying your weekend. Oh man, I got a glorious little bit of sleep when I'm on duty. It's kind of rare, but
Welcome to
purple.
Prometheus, Prospector. This place has only been accessible to approved scientists and faction contractors till now. But it looks like the UDA are finally opening it up for the rest of us. And they've actually made our lives easier, especially yours. You see, you'll be able to get back to the station whenever you'd like, or move gear and resources from orbit to planet, and vice versa. What a time to be alive. First things first, if you want to complete missions for the UDA, you'll need to craft a short-range radio. Plenty of folks need help, and factions pay well for prospectors that offer their time. Up to you. Stay safe.
Oh, we have to, mate. We have to. If you want to collect, if you want to unlock everything that all of the Great Hunts campaigns have, both achievements wise and unlocks wise, because there are certain items you only get to use a blueprint on once you've completed the mission when you unlock it. Because of the way that the campaign mission tree is made, you have to restart. On Olympus, you have to play through 3 times. On Styx, you have to play through 3 times. And on Prometheus, you have to play through twice if you want to unlock everything. Because at certain points in the mission tree where you make a choice, if you go one way, it locks the other option out. So you have to restart and then go that other option the next time around. So instead of playing through 3 times, like 1 each, yeah, you in essence have to play through 11 times. Oh, sorry, I'm counting double. 3. You have to play through a total of 8 times. 3 Olympus, 3 Styx, and 2 Prometheus. Hey Phil, welcome back, mate. Where do we want to go? We might as well go and check out this cave over here, if it's going to be our little temporary base of sorts. Let's get some stone. And then we can get some sticks. And, oh, we need a bit more fiber. And then we can make some arrows. Like, I don't like that way of doing it, but it's their way of artificially getting more gameplay out of the limited number of missions. Like, I reckon if you really grind and all you want to do is play through, you could do Olympus probably in about somewhere between 6 to 10 hours, depending on how heavy you are on the grind and how proficient you are in the game. Because they do provide you with the, like, 90% of what you need. You just need to fill in the gaps and go to the locations. With Styx, probably about the same, but then it really depends on which direction you go. And on Prometheus, it probably take a bit more because distance-wise, you've got more places to go, and you have to craft slightly more of certain key items. But they want to get as much out of the gameplay loop as possible, forcing you to have to restart. Because, I mean, if you went all the way through to the end, yeah, then you'd have all of your machines and your base and whatever. And then if all you had to do was, let's say, go into the contact device and click like a reset and then start again, yeah, then it would take you even less time because you're already prepped with like 95% of what you need. So instead of the 6 to 10 hours, you'd probably be able to do the whole thing in like 4 hours. So they're artificially increasing how much gameplay time you get out of it. I've never been a fan of those kinds of tactics, but I mean, we're never going to be able to get away from it. A lot of studios build their systems like that. I kind of doubt that's the thing. Is this an underwater entrance then? Okay. Then this isn't where we're going to be setting up our starter base. Yeah, I remember this place now. This is like a really, really long underwater tunnel. It's a really cool cave. And it basically damn near guarantees your safety because nothing from the outside is getting in. Once you put dehumidifiers down, you don't even have to worry about cave effect, and cave worms stop appearing as well. Yeah. And then this is where you'd go into the caves, and there's multiple of those that open from here. Anyway, okay. We had a look. We're not going to be basing out of this then. We'll just have to go to one of the ones that's a little slightly further to the east. I do want to get out of this area as quickly as possible, like get to the place that's in the Arctic, because this purple haze just isn't for me. I like the nice clean, like the nice clean look of the Arctic or Olympus. This hazy look isn't my cup of tea. Right, and then the other set of caves. Oh, I think I remember this. Yeah, this is where I made a base. I have a base here on one of my Prometheus open worlds, one of my older ones. I remember this cave now. We built in this cave entrance. When you go deeper into this cave, there's another cave that opens off of this off to the left there. All right, well, if for a quick start, this isn't going to be a simple one either. We are going to have to go to the swamp, and there is a more simple cave over here, so we'll check that out. That's not too far away either. I'll just go... No, that'll take us too far away. How do we get up there again? Maybe this way. And we need to remember to get ourselves a tusker. If we see tuskers here. I want to have something that's going to be able to pull a cart that we can level up, so that the next time we do Olympus, where we do the... Was it Olympus? It was Olympus, wasn't it? When we do the exotic shards mission, and we have to carry a whole bunch of shards, which are bulky items, which you can only carry on your back or on the mount slot. We'll be able to carry more of them at once. So you have to pick up like 10 bulky items. Plus, I've never had a mount with a cart before. We'll see what it's like. Excuse me. There we go. cave will help us get a start. Then we can make the contact device, get the campaign started, and make an LES. Yeah, cave effect starts almost instantly. There's barely any overhang. Well, we can make use of some of it. Let's get a bit more wood and get a proper start on the front. Like, to get more play out of this on the long term, if they'd even be able to do it, what would be nice, because I understand the way they've set up the campaign mission structure and the lockout and all that kind of shit. The fact that you only get the 2 talent points the very first time you complete any one of the campaigns, it's already a bit of a sore point. You choose a different direction to go, you get to the end, you kill the fucking boss again. Give me my fucking talent points. Anyway. Yeah, just lock it out so that it looks for certain prerequisites that if you just go the same route as you've gone previously, then it won't give you the talent points. So if you've got to play through Olympus 3 times, let me earn 6 talent points by killing that boss 3 times, but you know, run some internal checks to make sure that I've gone a different route mission tree wise than before. Yeah, and I'm not just speed running every time to rack up the talent points. Yeah, same for Styx and same for Olympus. But the other thing, if this is where the conditional part comes in, if you've got the Steam achievement of completing all of the missions, yeah, so you have gone all the different routes and you've done all the unlocks and you get the achievement complete for completing all of the missions on each campaign, then when you go into contact device, once you kill the boss, there's a button should show up to like reset. Then I can restart and play it if I want, so that if I so choose, I can replay some of the missions in whatever order I see fit on an existing world. It's not that I have to then start all over again just so I can play certain missions again. Then when you're getting stuck in the same restrictive gameplay loop that put people off playing the game to begin with when it was just prospects. Adding the open world gave so many more options. I mean, even the operations, if you ask me, you should be able to have the option of resetting the tree. And but what's the benefit for replaying certain operations? Once you've unlocked an item in your tech tree, yeah, you've unlocked it. Doing that mission again for the unlock does, you know, makes no odds. You're going to do it for the fun of the motions you have to go through for that story element and the money. And instead of forcing you to do it on a different character if you want to do it all over again, there should be some sort of reset button, which they could easily make, you know, conditional based on certain criteria. You can only reset when, you know, you've gotten to a certain point. But then the option's there. So you don't just have to start over again with a fresh character. Yeah, I'd say that's okay. That'll do. Like that. Oh, you idiot. Pressed the wrong fucking button. Let's at least give ourselves a little bit of overhead storage. What are we out of now? Oh, fiber. I put those there even though they're basically inside the terrain, because if you don't, like, it changes from... You mind? I'm trying to have a fucking conversation here. It changes from cave to cave, but in some places the weather will still come through and it won't spot inside what otherwise seems like your sealed in shelter place. Yeah, stuff inside will actually take damage whenever there's a storm, which can be rather annoying. Really? We're missing one piece of fibre? You're going to do that to me? It's always one, in it. You happy now? Right, we'll make one of those. And where is Mr. Whacker? Sorry, mate. I'm hungry. You son of a bitch. You want to fuck off, mate? Yeah, of course you move your head at just the right time. With Central today. Hey, mate. No, it's just a local... It's just it's a game mode. You've got prospects, which are just individual missions. And you've got outposts, which are just biome-specific dedicated maps. There's like 6 or 7 of those. And then there's open world, which basically gives you the whole map of that specific world. Yeah. But you can't do individual prospects on them. They've got a different style, and this is persistent. Like the prospects, when you go on a prospect, you drop in, you've got a limited amount of time. Yeah, so they'll give you like 4 hours or 30 days, like anything in between. IRL time. Yeah, and if the timer expires before you leave the planet, you complete what you're supposed to do there, and the timer expires and you don't leave the planet, then that dude and the shit that you had on you is gone. And when you complete the mission and you leave, everything you built there is gone. It's never to be seen again. And the open world is basically just the same map that you play those prospects on. It's just persistent. People can join this as co-op if you have it set up accordingly. Yeah, it's up to 8-player co-op, but this is still local. And you can get a dedicated server and you can run any number of the versions of the things that I just mentioned on that server and people can join it, but that's completely different. It's never been single player, mate. It's always been 8-player co-op. It's just the way in which they run the back end has changed over the years for optimization reasons, and so that people can have their own, so that people can rent their own servers. They had to change the back end of things quite significantly, and when they did, then they made it available for server providers to rent servers to people. I think the server files are out there, so you could, I think you can technically run your own as well, like they just recently did with Scum. You can self-host if you want. I had a server. I got it when I was looking for things to go back to start playing. Is the reason I stopped playing ICARUS was basically a game-breaking issue where my game would crash constantly. If I played a prospect, more or less 15 minutes in on the nose, boom, Unreal Engine crash. If I played an open world, I'd get maybe like an hour and a half of gameplay, boom, crash. Every time. Every single time. So I just gave up on it. And this was a while ago. And then when many updates later, I came back to the game, I started playing, I was enjoying it, but then the performance still wasn't the greatest, especially once in an open world you get to like a certain number of elements that you build in the world. Yeah, the performance slowly over time starts to go down. And when I was at my base, because I had so much tech there, I've still got some of those saves. I could go into it and check what it's like now. But then I'd go into my base and I'd get like 15 FPS. And I'd leave the base and go out into the world and it'd be fine. You know, I'd be in the mid 70s, 80s, playing really nice and smooth. But then I went to my base and it just tanked. So I got a server to test to see what it would be like to when that much processing is taken off, you know, that all that strain is taken off of my computer, that the server's doing one part of it, then my computer has to do less. But I didn't see at the time, yeah, and this was over a year ago now, at the time I didn't see a big enough difference in improvement to warrant me sticking around on it, so I just got rid of the server. Didn't see any point in paying for it if I was never going to be playing on it anyway. We've got that. We've got that. We've got that. We've got you. Right, you can go there. You know what? Let's make a little sacrificial thing at the front here. It is going to mean we're going to need to pay a little bit more attention during thunderstorms, but oh, we don't need that many because made extra last time. I think I'm going to go as far as upgrade this place to stone. And the heavier storms will be an issue, but at least the place won't burn down. It's my problem. I start out just wanting to build like a little simple starter, and here we are, I'm fucking building a cottage. No. This is a completely different one. It depends on when you were watching. If it was just like the last couple of days, that was Olympus, and we just got done with that. And this is a completely different setup. Yeah, that's an ICARUS rite of passage. Everyone burns down at least one base. Walk through your campfire, set yourself on fire, set everything else on fire. Thing is, we've got that. We should have just gone straight for that, and I wouldn't have to worry about setting the place on fire now that we've got a little bit of extra room. make a fireplace and be done with it. No, we have to get rid of this anyway, don't we? Right, never mind. We're going to need more stone. One way or the other. And we're going to get plenty of copper. We'll just put some fucking lightning rods up and we'll be alright. Until we can at least get this to stone. I probably should stop faffing about and actually get the actually get shit smelting. Mine some iron and copper. We can work our way towards the OES. Alright. Don't need all of that crap while mining. Alright. Let's get some copper and iron on the go before I break this pick. We can call him the fist. Fucking love that thing. Any coal handy? Oh look, exos. We'll leave that there. We'll come back for that once we actually get the legendary fist down. Then instead of 30, we'll get closer to 70 out of it. Oh, you'll see. It's one of the legendary items. You can use it for melee, but mainly it's just like a powered version of a mining implement. Fucking cool. I think it's my favourite legendary item. Closely followed by the 7.62 rifle and then the flamethrower. Simply because it's just way too much fun to fucking set everything on fire with it. And the upgrades that we have on it, we can fire like fireballs from it. It's fucking excellent. Right, did you not make me my thing? No, you didn't. Okay. Yet more wood. Did we chop all the trees in the area already? Would you care to shut up? At least we're close to the swamp. That's where some of the starter... Well, some of the starter campaign bits are going to be in here, and then the rest are going to be in here. And I've never killed one of these Hammerhead world bosses, so we might as well do that as well eventually. Like the Hammerhead and this Lava Boy. I've never taken that on either. The lava splitting fucking huge spider. Alright, there we go. Can we actually get the chimney to poke out of the mountain if we put a thing on it? We might actually be able to partially get it to stick out. That would be cool looking. You know what would be even cooler looking? No, it won't. We can't. Oh, we can place it by just looking at the thing itself. Can we see it? No. Can we place the cap by looking at it as well? Snap blocked. Oh, hang about. It did snap. There it is. Right, you... Oh, it's never going to fit in there, is it? Alright, you can go in here. Let's get some of that smelting. What's the minimum for the orbital? We need some rope as well, so 7 and 7. And some rope. Alright, then we've got food, we're not going to starve. Oh, we're missing a solitary piece of rope, are we? Alright, where's the leather? Yeah, this talent on the talent tree to be able to make rope from leather, and this talent to be able to make sticks from wood on your person. Invaluable. Saved my life. Probably a dozen times. Get caught out in the Arctic with no means of keeping yourself warm. A lot of places you can find sticks or little bits and bobs of wood, as long as you're carrying around like some bandages. Take the wood, make sticks on your person. There's plenty of animals, so you're gonna have, you know, plenty of shit that you're gonna have to kill in the Arctic, so you'll have some leather on you. Turn the leather into rope, destroy the rope into fiber. If you don't happen to have bandages on you, for example. Then you've got fiber, and then you can make the thatch beam and a simple rag torch and set it on fire. Yeah, so let's say I don't have any fiber. I've just made this rope from leather. I'll get some fiber out of it. I don't have any sticks, but I've got wood. And I'll make some sticks. Make a post. Make a torch. Where is some actual high terrain? Yeah, that'll do, I guess. Yeah, it's sticking out of the ground. You can use the torch even when it's in your hand to set shit on fire. You just stand close enough. Then now you're not going to freeze to death. That's another thing you've got to watch out for, even in a wooden base like this. If you're holding the torch instead of having it on your light slot, you're holding it like this, walking around with it. If I stand too close to that wall, I can set that on fire as well. All right. Yeah, that's the pistol and the crude ammo. All right, we'll get the shotgun later. This is the fist, mining armature. The best thing since sliced bread. Runs on biofuel. We're going to need to get to a machinist bench quick. But like with your pick, well, that's rather unfortunate. Arsehole. I was going to say, with the pick, we get... It's going to be about 30. Oh. Yeah, it didn't... Can you... I'm trying to fucking show something so we can see the difference. Okay, we've got no iron. One more time. Yeah. So with your pick, you're going to get, depending on what your percentages are and what your talents are, yeah, you're going to get somewhere between like 30, maybe 50 if you've got some of the mining talents. Exos wise, you get like 29, 30 even with this pick. And of course, it's going to differ slightly depending on what pick you're using, what upgrades it has, and what talents you have. It's just a general thing. Yeah, but then you use this motherfucker, especially I've upgraded it and put all of the upgrades except for one are tailored towards giving extra yield. We got 127 iron from one node instead of 44. It's a fucking beast. Yeah, and I've mined enough exo nodes to know that with this pick, with my talents, I'd get 30 exos from it. But if I use this, 48. Like the difference on your normal nodes can be pretty fucking significant. Yeah, 128 instead of 44. And I don't know if it's intentional that it doesn't have durability, or the fact that I put the minus 50% wear rate of items together with whatever other talents that I have basically turns it into a damn near infinite durability thing. But I've never had any durability loss on this. Yeah, it's got 140,000 durability, but I've never seen that go down. The only thing that I've ever seen go down is the biofuel, and it lasts a decent amount of time. Like, I'd easily be able to mine everything that's in this cave and probably like another 2, maybe 3 caves before it ran out. And it doesn't take much biofuel to fill it up. Yeah, it's 10 litres. It's basically the same as a biofuel canister. Oh, it's a workshop item. It's a legendary unlock. When you complete I think it's the Quarite campaign, so the Olympus, when you complete kill the boss on Olympus, then it unlocks for you that you can buy it with the legendary license. I'll well, actually I can see that on the OES, can't we? Because that's where we can access the shop. Yeah, Biolab. Yeah, so you've got all of these things that you can buy in the Biolab, and these 3 are all campaign dependent. So that one you get for completing Prometheus. Well, you don't get it, sorry, misnomer. It unlocks when you complete the Prometheus one, and then you can buy it for 1 legendary license. Yeah, and you get legendary licenses for certain missions. So I haven't had to buy a single legendary license. You can buy them for 15,000 Ren, which is a little expensive if you ask me, but whatever. Like, I've bought 4 weapons already and still have 11 legendary licenses. So I've earned 15 so far without having to buy any. Yeah, so I could buy 1 more of everything in the entire Biolab and still have legendary licenses left over without ever having to buy one. But anyway, this you get, it's unlocked when you do the Prometheus campaign. This one is when you complete the Olympus campaign and you kill the Quarite, and this one is when you complete the Styx campaign, when you kill the Garganutan, which I think is a bit of a silly name, playing on the name of an orangutan. I just call him Gargantuan because it's easy. And these 5 you can get, like, as soon as you get legendary licenses, you can buy whenever you want. They're not actually connected to any completion that I know. I mean, I have them all available to me, and I haven't done anything special for these. I got the flamethrower and I got the kinetic rifle as well. Yeah, so I got that there. And I bought the anti-material rifle as well, which is basically a 50 cal, but you can only use workshop bought ammo in it. I was wondering when I was looking at the firearms here, I was wondering what the hell these are, but that's the ammo for it. 12.7 millimeter in normal terms, 50 cal. The last time they called it 12.7 millimeter, fucking Mardus was pinnacle of technology. Why can't you just call it 50 cal and be done with it? But anyway, yeah, and you have to use biomass to research these, and it costs money, and that's the only ammo that rifle will fire. You can't actually make any ammo that will go into that I know of. So it makes it kind of an expensive gun to use. Right, so we want a contact device. You just need some more rope. Like, outside of gun nuts, I don't really know who would understand 12.7 millimeter. Why they couldn't just go with what basically every gamer in existence is familiar with and just call it a 50 cal. Well, the Americans use the 12.7 millimeter designation for certain weapons as well.
Great work. Now that you have access to short-range radio, you'll be able to take on simple missions. If you want to
Why is
take
that
on more
leaving?
complex assignments, you'll have to craft an infrasonic relay device. Oh, almost forgot. Senatai have come up with a fancy new way of shipping your exotic hauls off-world. They're calling it the Orbital Exchange System.
No,
Oh, yes.
it's just...
Abandoning all your planet-side tech is a thing of the past, if you prefer.
Wait for
Chuck them in the
Sol.
pod, and it drops it all off at the station. OES schematics should be available, if you want to build one.
We've already
Good
got
luck,
one.
Prospector.
Like, I get it. Like, I'm familiar with it as well, but I'm not exactly a gun nut, but it's only because of my familiarity with weapons. When you look at the gaming world, the vast majority of people that are like into any kind of games that have guns in it, be it an FPS or something like this, you say 50 cal and they're going to know instantly what you mean. You say 12.7 and they'll be like, huh? Just 50 cal, 50 BMG. It's an ubiquitous term in the gaming world. If the company, like, if it had some basis in law, yeah, be it the company that makes it, yeah, the in-game company, this Norex or UDA, or whichever one it is, if that was Chinese or Chinese or Russian, then I get it. Yeah, because yeah, then it's more that side of the standard. But if that's not if it's got no law basis in that regard, then just call it a 50 cal, because everyone knows 50 cal. All right, let's get the first one started, shall we? survivors. Unlock, craft, and pick up an echo device. Follow the recovery beacons. And we have to... Oh, this is where we have to go into the Arctic that's to the south of us. Let's begin that, shall we?
Contractor, we've gotten wind of a team of researchers who've stopped responding to call requests. Scientists seem to be getting in over their heads, even worse than you prospectors these days. And that's saying something. Unfortunately, once they're on the surface, teams seem to adopt an anything-goes approach. Fortunately for Norex, that often works out for us. We're always looking for the next big thing, sometimes literally. Just go to their last recorded location and see if you can get some answers.
No, Hank! I told you we can't provide medevac for downed contractors. They know what they're getting themselves into. Well, sometimes they do.
Well, that should keep us safe in a lightning storm so the place doesn't burn down. And they're relatively cheap to replace. Now we can get rid of this stone wall a lot easier and quicker. Much better. Stone for days. We can use that in the masonry bench when we go to upgrade this place a little later. Scientists will need food, water, oxygen, and various medical supplies. Medicine stronger than pastes will be required. Heal device is unlocked. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, we need a stasis bag now, even on the very first mission. Okay, I totally forgot about this. Okay, so we are going to need to make a machinist bench. That's for sure. So we need more iron. We're going to have to go kill shit. Yeah, okay. No, I forgot about this part. Yeah, they step things up right out of the gate on Prometheus. I mean, it is the hardest world. I don't know why. I seem to remember... I thought the mission in the swamp was one of the first ones we had to do here. But no matter. Then it's probably a good thing that we took the time to make this place more than a little hole in a wall. Chuck that on there. Actually, fuck it, I'll chuck that on there. Just keep it out of the way. Alright, we're going to need some silica. Do we have any leather left? No, we don't. Okay. We'll leave these here in case we need to put the place out or repair it. Alright. Let's get some silica, shall we? And go kill some shit. And if we bothered to make enough room, then we might as well just get machinist bench, carpentry bench, medicine bench, and then we can actually make decent meds. And on the machinist bench, we'll make the heal device. Like this is one of the small gaps you have to kind of fill in here. Yeah, it does need you to tech up to certain points, whereas on Prometheus, that is, whereas on Olympus and Styx, especially on the beginning missions, a lot of this stuff they'll just give to you. So you'll have to go to a location, there'll be some small base there, and more often than not, the little handheld devices like the heal device, you'll find there. Like there's one where, on the Gargantuan one on Styx, you need the beast device, yeah, which scans the animals. And you can craft one of those, but you come across a base that has one, so you don't have to do it. But they're like the lower tiered worlds. Here on Prometheus, in the very beginning, you have to craft a little more of the stuff that you need. It's after this that they'll give you plenty. Like we come across a base that's got like a dozen wind turbines and a chemistry bench, and another place that's got like advanced the electric animal deterrents and a fabricator, so we don't have to make that. So you do get more higher level tech on this one than on the others. But on the others, the slightly more basic stuff, they more often than not they just give you instead of having to actually make it. Hey Duncan, welcome back, mate. It was bones. Bones for epoxy, that's why I wanted to go out. Okay, you can go in there, you can go in there. You will dry. I love this thing. But I could spend an entire stream just going from cave to cave, emptying them out with this thing, filling up pouches with resources, going nuts. Never gets old doing that. To keep an eye out for some wheat. Can you stop changing direction? What we could do, seeing as we've not done anything on this mission, we could cancel it. Let's get this bees. Cancel it, so while we're out... Oh, we've got a nice queen bee. It's nearly bedtime. We'll cancel it now because we have to wait 10 minutes before we can take another, and we'll do a handful of simples just to see what kind of shit that we get as the reward. And we can do that pretty quick. And it might actually help us springboard a little instead of having to get certain things ourselves. And then we can pick up the campaign mission again whenever we want. Come on, 6 PM. Hurry up and roll around so we can go to bed. Could do with a door, couldn't we? woke up in the middle of the fire. That's not cool. And actually, we'll take the bacon with us. Yeah, we need some more rope. And we're going to need rope for that as well. Gonna have to go looking for some flowers as well. You never know. You never know just what meds you're gonna need. With the healing device, and seeing as we have to make stasis bags, we need platinum, so we're gonna need to get a cement furnace. We've got quite a chunk of things to do, considering it's only the very first mission. We technically could get the shotgun now. We've got the machinist bench, so we can make shotgun rounds. Let's try and concentrate on getting some of the other shit done first, shall we? Yeah, we need the carpentry bench for that anyway. What's that? Skinning bench. Where was the carpet? There it is. And we still need a bit more wood. No wood there. All right. We make a textiles bench at least? We can. And we can get some of those glorious pouches on the go. Those gloriously broken, cheaty pouches. Might as well leave that there. But we also want to get the biofuel shit out of the way as quickly as possible, because if we're going to use this fist, we're going to need to fill it up soon. And we need cement for that as well. And steel. Yeah, okay. Right, so we're looking for silica. I'll get some wood. And then we'll finish emptying that place. So I will take that with me, just in case we run out of fuel in the meantime. Silica, wood, flowers, wheat. So 10 minutes up already, do you reckon? I wasn't paying attention. Maybe we can do a simple mission while we're out and about. It's up, okay. Down drone, not doing that. Collection. That's the Arctic. Guess we're going round that way then. Let's try and limit it to things that are a little bit more pertinent and useful, because we're nearly empty. Is this a big drop, is it? No, not that big. Well, let's just go into the Arctic and get that out of the way, and then we can do more collection on the way home. I was kind of hoping we'd get something out here in the forest, but it is what it is. I don't want to wait another... I don't want to cancel it and wait another 10 minutes to get another one. What up, Mr. Blueback? Oh, it's one of those. Oh, I thought it was... I wasn't paying attention to what it said on the fucking... on the contact device. I thought it was... I was getting it mixed up with the cache, where you just go to a location and pick up a cache. There's going to be down prospectors that we have to get the module off of and put it in there. Well, I was looking at it like, why is there a dropship? It's just a box. And I realised. Flowers, there we are. I need these for the meds. Oh, there's wheat. Lovely. keep our eyes open for yeast as well. I didn't notice any of that yet. Coffee. We're going to be spending time in the Arctic. We definitely want some of that. Come on, enough with the flowers already. Where's the yeast? Oh, this area is fucking loaded. We'll round this up to 2 stacks. Like so. And we'll call it a day. That should be plenty to keep us going for a while. Right, we've got a little bit of a slog ahead of us. That's the problem with being in like a mountain like that, where it borders another biome so closely. Then you get these things. You get these simple missions spawning, you know, in a certain zone around where you put the contact device down, which could potentially be on the other side. Like our base is here, yeah, so we're bordering this. It could have potentially been in the swamp or over here. If we were based over here, right in the middle, yeah, it's gonna be in the fucking forest somewhere. It's just a bit of a shit that we have to go so far around to get in here. There isn't a crossover cave over there, is there? No, unfortunately. No. That would have been handy. Oh, potatoes. And pumpkin. Now we don't have to bring potatoes in from the station. And there's tomatoes. right outside our base. We'll have nearly everything that we need. And in this particular open world, because this is going to be the last time we have to play through the campaign to unlock anything. This is going to be like our more long-term home. I am going to build a more substantial base and then have like a stable area. So we'll have a place for Hiri and then a mount that can pull a cart, and then we'll have a separate area for livestock, and then I've got some chickens already, but we'll buy some more. We'll bring chickens down, a cow and some sheep, and then we can craft all of the higher tiered shit that you need the wool for. So this is going to be a really cool. I mean, I haven't even done that yet. I have a cow, but I've never brought it down to the surface, so I don't know how that works. So that'll be fun to see how that all goes. And the same with the sheep. I've unlocked it, but I've never bought one. I have no idea how that will go down, so it's going to be a lot of fun to see all this play out. Get our own little Prometheus homestead going. We probably won't have to bring anything down, to think of it, other than the animals, of course, but stuff like seeds that we've brought down before. There'll be carrots somewhere in the forest. I can get Kumara in the swamp. Squash would probably be about the only thing, unless they have that in the swamp as well, but I don't remember. But I mean, we can work around that and just make other things. We could do with more arrows, because, yeah, as I was about to say, we're going to be taking on polar bears. Oh, okay. Oh, it was a cub. I was wondering why it went down so fucking easy. Where's Mum? That's one. We need 3 more. That's my kill. I'm sorry, mate. No breakfast for you. Oh, there's Vespers. We could use that guano. That's number 2. 2 more. Can't hear them. Oh, we're outside of the circle already. Oh, there's another one. They usually put more of the bodies down than you actually need to find to send back. Well, we're not going to piss about looking around. You can collect up extras and hold on to them and use them in other ones later. Alright, let's see what we get. If we get anything useful. So we get a bit of storage. It was either that or get the cured leather, so we don't have to make any cured leather. That's pretty fucking useless considering it was a medium. Alright, let's go home. Collect what little wood we have room for. Take all this shit home. I mean, sometimes you can get some pretty useful stuff in there. Considering we're going to need stuff like platinum weave. If you get certain armor items, I mean, sometimes you can straight up get platinum weave, but certain armor pieces that take platinum weave to make, if you destroy it, then you get the platinum weave back, and then you don't have to make it, and then we wouldn't have to bother with the cement furnace. Oh, wait a minute. We would have to bother with the cement furnace because the stasis bag is only made on the advanced textiles bench, isn't it? No, we wouldn't necessarily. The advanced only needs steel. Yeah, no, it's the electric. It's the electric textiles bench that needs electronics, where we'd absolutely have to have a cement furnace. Alright, we're full. Go home. What's with all the polar bear cubs? Well, we'll just... Wait a minute. The exit is just over there. I'm not going to stand around waiting when all I have to do is run a couple of 100 meters. That was quite a fruitful run. Got a shitload of good stuff. No yeast yet, but we can grab that somewhere else. There'll be plenty of it about. I was watching some videos on like ICARUS tips and stuff, because there's so many things that I haven't kept up to date with over the years while I was away from the game, and I realise on the which one is it? I keep fucking getting them mixed up. Was it the one that we just did in the desert? I think it's the quarry. Yeah, the quarrite one, because it's the drill. In the one that we just did on Olympus, at that mining base, they give you the, I assume, they give you the wolf bait that we see in the ranching station, because you use that for taming of certain aggressive creatures. And I've seen a video of people taming wolves. I don't know if you can do the same thing with like the leopards and the hyenas, but I would assume that's why they leave the wolf bait there at that base when you go to it. Right, that's one thing that another thing that I've never done before. I just destroyed it to get more rotten meat, what is it, spoilt meat out of it that we could put in our creature deterrent, because we needed it. Perfect timing. And get home for bedtime. Alright, we might as well put these to use if we got them. You wanna fuck off, mate. Alright, let's have a look at what the next simples are. Farming, no. Locate an abandoned base. No, I don't really want to do that shit. I mean, that's not difficult, but because of the because of where we are, it could potentially put it in there or in here to make it harder, and I don't really feel like doing that right now. And operations wise, we need the upgrade to be able to see the ones that we haven't done yet. Like, we haven't done that, and we haven't done anything forward from there.
The Assembly are new to ICARUS, but if their track record's anything to go by, they'll be...
Right, we'll just keep working on the other things then. You can go in there. Alright, what was it? Nails, rope, stone, and the refined wood, which is why we need a carpentry bench. 4 nails, epoxy, refined wood. It's basically all of that. And for the stove, we're going to need steel as well. But we really need to get into the biofuel. So that we can fill up our fist. Right, because that's nearly empty. We need to refill that. If you want to carry on having fun with it. Speaking of which, I think we'll move that. We'll put the biofuel composter there. How much more rope do we need? Oh, we've got the rope. We just need 20 more of you. Come on. Alright, we've actually got things moving along. We've got the yeast, we've got the flour. Organic resin. Oh, glass too. Okay. And steel. Right, let's get a little bit of that out of the way, shall we, while we can. We're not getting up there, are we? Oh, we are. Lovely. Oh, we've got plenty of iron for now. Well, let's make a little bit more. And steel. Right. Wooden fibre, please, and then we can get that biofuel running. Oh, sorry, mate. I just noticed that you had a question. If you're still here. The DLCs? Oh. I couldn't really say. I mean, I think it depends on what direction you want to go, really, like what kind of stuff you're interested in. But as far as I remember, the only DLC that adds significant content is... Oh, wait, Styx is an expansion as well, is it? I wasn't aware of that. Well, yeah, I guess when I bought the game, I got like the limited edition or ultra, whatever the fuck it is, and that included like the first 2 DLCs when they came out, so I didn't even notice, really. I didn't realize that Styx was actually a expansion of its own. And then New Frontiers brings Prometheus. Yeah, so Great Hunts is really what I was going to say Great Hunts, but Great Hunts really builds on Styx and Prometheus as well as Olympus. So I mean, what have we got? That's a content pack. That's a content pack. All of that's just up. Content pack. I'd just say take it one at a time, honestly, mate. I'd take it one at a time. Like go for the Styx. If you don't have Styx and Prometheus, just go with Styx. Yeah, that's a completely brand new map with its own set of prospects and campaigns and everything. And then, you know, once you've either done that or gotten bored of that, then Prometheus, and then rinse and repeat. There's a shitload of more prospects and operations and everything to do in that. And then when you've done all of that and or are bored of it, then get Great Hunts, which builds on the 3 previous ones that gives you these campaigns that we're doing now on each of those 3. The other stuff are basically just content packs and outposts. And outposts are basically just little mini maps that are based around a single biome where you can... It's almost like having creative mode, because you can start an outpost where there's like no little to no aggressive animals, and all of the resources respawn every single time that you load in, so you're never going to run out of anything, and you don't even have to use the thumper. But they're really small, and they're only based around a single biome. So I mean, unless you're just interested in like the straight up full on PvE aspect of the game, and you want to build in like in a sandbox, in more like a fish tank actually, to come to think of it, then one of the outposts. But otherwise, I just say take it one map at a time. Styx, then Prometheus, and then eventually Great Hunts as you progress. You little shit, can you... My kill. Not your breakfast. A lot of the DLCs are just like content packs. It just adds cosmetics and variants to certain things. Oh, can we fucking... It's whiff central today. There's some tomatoes. Get some of those and chuck them in the fridge. And if we're going the medicine and kitchen bench route this quickly, I might just throw together the Where the fuck? Oh, we're over there. I might just throw together one of the fucking dehumidifiers. And then we can extend into the cave a little more. So it'll get rid of the cave effect. We can actually make use of this space where all of this is. What do we need for one of them? Electronics. Yeah, well, it's down the line, but yeah, we're working towards that. It's not too far off. Let's cook up the bacon. Chuck you in there. Might as well chuck that in there. Actually, that'll do for now. So we do still need a bit of wood for this and that. Get that. Grab that. And we can already make this, the concrete furnace. Alright, organic resin. So we need some oxide. And we might as well slap a bit of silica into the concrete furnace now that we've got it. And we'll have the glass ready. It's going to take a while. Right. Sorry, just a sec. I am working. I have to check my work emails every now and then. No, okay. Am I hearing things? Is that a fucking Vlacid? Hey, what are you doing here? Visid. I always mispronounce this dude. How do you turn it into animal fat? Uses animal fat. Oh, you have to put it in that fucking cleaning thing. Yeah, well, we're far away from that. We will take that. Crystallize miasma. I have plenty of use for that. And before that, volatile substance. So what are we going to need? Well, hopefully enough of that will be ready quickly so that we can make... Oh, we only need one for... 4 for 5. We need 16 in the next 8 minutes. Right, that should be alright. Oh, we had fucking oxide right here. Alright, my bad. I do want to bring the shotgun down. What an idiot. Slow down. I should have done it with that fucking recipe. I've got the 25% less materials needed recipe and I went and used the standard recipe. Dickhead. There's some glass. Right. Now we can kick things into high gear. Yeah, I need to go and get yeast. Finding honey would be nice. Take some of that resin. We need poison paste too. We've got to have a hell of a lot more stuff go bad. We've got some there. Oh, we're going to need some salt there as well. We'll bring that down later. Lovely jubbly. A literal boomstick. Explosive rounds. Where did we put the hammer? There it is. And mustn't forget to check on the lightning rods after a storm like this. I haven't used one for a very long time, but the last one I did back in the day, the copper ones were single use. They'd get hit by lightning and it was basically sacrificial and you'd have to replace it. I don't know if they changed that or not. I saw they added I saw they added an upgraded version. There's like a platinum one or something which you can actually tie into electrical systems, which I wasn't aware of. I usually just wait for the storm to be over and then repair everything at the end, otherwise we'll constantly be repairing the same thing over and over. Well, if we did get hit by lightning, it didn't do anything. That's 62%. Okay, so it's either taken general storm damage or that did get hit by lightning. Alright, now we can go through and repair. Can we fucking get up there, please? Thank you. What do we need for a masonry bench? Because I don't really want to use concrete on this place just yet. We need to get some... Oh, if we're going to have to use nails anyway, we might as well get the advanced version. Okay. Now we're going to have loose shit like that all over the place because the building pieces that we put in the terrain, like up there, covering the top that's in the terrain, we can't actually reach it to repair it, but it still takes damage somehow. And those little loose bits of wood are from those. Right. Three, two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we shouldn't have to repair shit. And the lightning won't bother us anymore either. With or without the lightning rods. Alright, let's go mine the rest of this shit, shall we? Now that we've got the concrete furnace. And we can step up to getting the electronics and things that we need. Is there any gold in here? Don't remember seeing any gold. What are you? Stone. That's super useful, isn't it? Not. What are you? Sulfur. Haven't been getting very lucky with the deep veins lately. What's up there? Oh, another copper. Not going to reach that. Lovely jubbly. I mean, just for aesthetic purposes. Was it 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10? We'll change some of the posts to stone as well, but it's not like it's really going to matter. Just to make it look nice. I mean, well, actually, I'll hold on to that because we can use that to get to that copper. Get rid of you and you, because we need the wood. And we're going to have to go out and look for some platinum and gold. Need a bit of gold. And wait, what was the... We need a heal device and an echo device. That's more electronics as well. Plenty more gold and echo device and more electronics. Alright, we just need to go out and get a bunch of copper and gold. And then we'll be golden. Might as well use them up. You're full again. Alright, let's take a look at Mr. ICARUS Intel. We are there. We'll go empty out that underwater cave where we were ages ago. Time is it? 9 in the morning. Right, we'll let shit smelt, do its thing. Need to keep our eyes open for... We need mushrooms as well, so we're going to need to go to the Arctic again. I wouldn't mind doing another simple before we actually head on the other quest. And I do not want... Fuck it. We'll wait for that to get done. I was going to say I don't really want to do one of those. I was just going to take it and abandon it. But we might as well give it a whirl. Mess around with the shotgun a bit. We will have a beacon that we can put to use to mark home. And then there'll be some other stuff that we can collect. And then who knows what we'll get as a reward, which might help us. There's going to be plenty of caves there. There's a cave. Basically, right here. Where we can get the gold that we want. Don't need you. Wouldn't mind a couple more pouches though. Well, we can make a pouch. It's better than a poke in the eye with a blunt stick, I guess. Usually those base missions in the Arctic, we're going to have fucking baby polar bears and big polar bears coming at us while we try and repair the base. Ooh, we brought the other gun, didn't we? Right, let's go and do that, shall we? And then we'll collect gold from the... I thought I saw some yeast. And we'll collect some gold from the cave nearby. Go for a little adventure while we get our resources. The base stays there. This is the base it would have generated for the previous one that we cancelled. Hello. Platinum throwing knives. Yeah, I don't mind if I do. Fuck yeah. I might just bring Hiri down when we get back. If we're going to have to get comfy in that place that was supposed to be temporary, semi-comfy, we'll make a little bit of an extension on one side. We've got the masonry bench, so we can build it out of stone, so storms aren't an issue. So I don't have to fuck around with concrete yet, because I don't want to waste steel and concrete on building elements that we're going to collect from other bases that are going to be automatically generated anyway. Stone is cheap and simple, and it's going to hold up to what this area can throw at us at least. I'm just a little apprehensive to bring him down already. Sorry, I just have to check my work emails again. Okay. Two 1804. That's here. Excuse me. Making the donuts comes first. Alright, so the only thing I have to pay attention to is Lufthansa. Okay. There we go. On a scale of 1 to 10 for preparedness against how many polar bears could be coming at us on this simple mission, I think I'd give myself an 8, but that's only because we've got the fucking guns. Without the guns, it would be like a 3. We've got shit foods. Too few arrows. The guns sway things so much because we'll be able to so quickly and relatively easily take the big game down. Just so long as we keep on top of it. If they send a whole bunch of small stuff and large stuff at the same time, then things might get hairy. Oh, really? I have to go all the way around. No, that base that we came past wasn't the one generated for the... Why do they do this? Why can't they take shit like that into account when making the fucking drop points? I'm going to move my contact device. See the highlight thing? That's the base that we came past where I got those platinum knives from. Now we have to go all the way back to repair that and place the beacon on it. I'm just going to jump off the cliff. When you select those missions, it'll generate the building that's needed. And if you abandon it, it doesn't usually get rid of it. Like it, because it's made out of thatch, it'll pretty quickly, from like a couple of storms, get completely destroyed and there'll basically be no trace. I thought that was just the remnants of the previous one that we took on and cancelled, but it's not. It just sent us all the way over here to pick up the beacon and then go back there to do the mission. About the only useful thing that came of this is that we got some more guano from that Vesper nest. I've never bothered making and using throwing knives before. And the reason why I thought that base would be in the Arctic is because they put the fucking dropship there. Here, it's probably just going to be brown bears and a bunch of leopards and dracs. Yeah, if we're going to do simple missions every so often, I'm definitely bringing Hiri. I don't want to have to do this on foot every fucking time. But the reason I'm a little standoffish is because some of the missions are going to take place in the swamp. And there's one base in particular we have to go to. Well, actually 2 areas, but one base in particular that's up in a tree. And there's no way I want to leave Hiri in some random spot out in the open while we have to climb up that fucking thing and do whatever we have to do up there. Knowing my luck, dude will get fucking attacked and killed while I'm up there. But I guess we'll just go to that mission on foot and leave him at home. But for these kinds of things, it would be nice to have him. There it is. Polar bear cubs here. Hey Steve, welcome back, mate. Fair enough. Do we not have any wood? Little bastards are like rally cars. Seriously? Severe winds when I'm in the middle of repairing some fucking thatch? We need to get the mission done. Place that fucking beacon. And start tearing it down before that storm really comes and hits. I usually just tear these things down because there's no point in leaving it in the world for it to take up building elements. And they look a bit unsightly. It would be nice if for like the different tiers, the shacks that we have to repair would be made out of different tiered materials as well, so it wasn't just like the difference between difficulties wasn't just what kind of animals are going to attack you while you're here, but yeah, no, I know. We already found that. They had some platinum throwing knives in there. It's a shame the thatch windows don't pop off like just about every other window. Right, that'll do. Any other thatch bits? No. Alright, let's go get our reward and fuck off home. Hopefully it's something half decent. Some of those rewards are just so fucking disappointing, man. Like the seeds ones, depending on what you get, can actually be kind of useful. Yeah, if they'd maybe been avocados or kumara, yeah, then it would actually... Oh shit. Not paying attention. If it was avocados or kumara, it might actually help me, because then we could plant those. Yeah, that if you get some of the seeds or some of the foods that you might actually want to grow, and you don't have to order shit down from the station. But more often than not, I get stuff that I'm never going to use in a million years anyway. Yeah, I've been meaning to give it a whirl myself. I'd probably only... Like, I like my ion backpack and my... Well, depending on what we're doing. If we're just out and about killing shit, then the ion backpack. If we're getting materials in the gatherer's backpack. But I might... Because on this open world, we're going to be making a more like long-term permanent base where we can do operations from and go and harvest red exos. It's not just going to be all about the campaign. This is going to be like, this is a lot more long-term situation. I might just bring the Kulinex backpack down and keep it in the kitchen whenever we make food, and we can use it. And if when I head out, can you put backpacks in pouches? I kind of doubt it. You can. Ah. Okay, then if seeing as we can put backpacks in pouches, I might. Yeah, but don't you need it when you actually eat the food as well? If you want a further bonus. I was about to say, like, that's really unsightly, and there's nothing I can do about it because that's the building parts that's stuck in the fucking wall up there. No, you blah, 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 if I could fucking talk, it gives you a bonus when you actually eat as well. Or does it apply all of these? Yeah. Oh, that's what I mean. So it when you have it on and you eat, then you get all of these on the modifier buffs of the things that you ate while wearing it. So seeing as you already get, I can't remember what the, I think it's like either 16 or 19 or something, like 21. I can't remember how many minutes my buff is as standard. 17 minutes? I can't fucking remember. But like the main superfoods that I regularly make, I get a pretty long buff as is, and it wouldn't be so much of an extra thing if you can slap the backpack in a pouch, because I carry around a bunch of pouches with tools and other stuff. Then I just make the Kulinex backpack another one of those things that I cart around with me. Chuck it on, eat the foods, switch over to the ion backpack, and I'm fine. Now the duration of the food buffs is affected by the coziness, but that's not solely what it's dependent on. There's like half a dozen things that the food buff duration is dependent on. The coziness plays into it, and it's a big factor, but it's not the sole thing. Right, let's go to bed, shall we? Right, we'll chuck you in there, and you can live there for now. I don't really want those platinum knives. We are most certainly going to make use of. Now we don't have to use the marker to keep track of where we are. You go there, you go there, you go there. I've only got 3. Stomach slots, that is. Alright, you go there. You can go in there for now. We might as well... Wait. Didn't we already have some of those? Yeah, we did. Right, well, we'll make 2 more. Then we'll have a stack of 10. We'll make 5 of those. Do I actually need the rotten meat here for anything? I don't, do I? No. Alright, then we'll keep you in here. We still need yeast. We still need yeast to get the other things made. And we need reeds. Yeah, we'll go and empty the lake cave, and then we can see about picking up some reeds on the shore of the lake, and hopefully there's some yeast there as well. What could we... Is there anything we can be doing? Getting started while we're away. Everything's done. All of that's done. Actually, hang about. Let's cancel those. If we're going caving, we could do with some of that. And then that can get done while we're away. Do you guys want to fuck off? I'll be so happy when we can put the dehumidifier down. Right. Mining time. We're going to need some oxide as well. We're low on that, mustn't forget. Don't go away. Hate it when they go away. And they just straight up fly away. It's annoying because you never know when they're just going to randomly come back out of nowhere. Oh. That was unfortunate. I wanted to land in the water. Hey, hi Dev. Welcome back, mate. All good, all good. How you doing? Yeah, where'd it go? Oh, it goes in there, doesn't it? There we go. Broken leg taken care of. Right, we need gold. Let's see what this lovely cave has to offer. Yeah, I don't think I'll be going back anytime soon, to be quite honest. With how much they've added to this game and how much it's changed, how much I missed out on while I was away playing other things. I'm going to be playing this for a good couple of months before I even come close to thinking about what's next. And with any luck by that time, some other things would have released on PC. If nothing else, I'll carry on playing this until they bring out Death Stranding 2 on PC, which is probably only going to happen like the beginning of next year. But then there's the remaster of Surviving Mars with a whole bunch of interesting new shit that we can play. And who knows what else. Yeah, I'm at nearly double that, mate. If you're talking about Scum. Yeah. I was closing in on 7,000 myself. I don't even know where I left off with that. Oh, sorry, no, 6,000. 5,600. I'd have 6,000 by now if I'd continued to play that. But yeah, no, okay, my bad. I was mistaken. I thought I was closer to 7 than 6. It's still too much. No? It's too much effort to have been put in for what happened. The other thing that I was waiting for that I'm now getting increasingly scared about is Subnautica 2. I was looking forward to that release, but with everything that's happening between, what are they, Unknown Worlds and Crafton, who knows if that's ever actually going to happen now. Because there hasn't been an official statement that it's not happening. As far as we know, they're still working on it. It's just the release keeps getting pushed. Oh man, there's so much to do. I mean, Scum's got a lot to do if you really get into it. Yeah, you can farm here, you can farm there. You've got way more. You've got more options in farming here because you can kind of manually farm on the crop plots, or you can manually farm on mounds that you create out in the open, or you can. Oh, hang about my brother calling. All right, excuse me about that. That was my brother. Give it a whirl, mate. Give it a whirl. You're gonna enjoy it. I mean, even just the stuff in the base game, it took God knows how long for me to work my way through the 64 missions on the 64 prospects on Olympus. And even when you've done those, you can start an Olympus open world, and then you've got all the simple missions to do and operations, and if you get the Great Hunts expansion, then you can do the campaign. He said they watch every now and then with my sister-in-law. They watch the streams every now and then, and he was saying that this game was doing his head in. It's a bit loud. Is the game volume like shit, like using that mining fist and what have you, really loud? Yeah, no, I know, mate. I usually have like a dozen of them, but we ran out of leather. Okay, fair enough. I mean, I know I had it set to around about the same kind of thing that I had it with Scum. Like it's about a quarter, as on the equalizer, it's about a quarter of the way into the yellow area when it's at its loudest, so it doesn't even come anywhere near clipping. Because some people like to put the game volume like lower down. Oh, there is no PvP in this, mate. You can kill other people in it, but you can kill other prospects in it, but it's more of a co-op game. Like if you play this on an open set, like if you go into the game and you want to play multiplayer and you go to the server browser and there are servers that are open and you join that and you were to like kill someone, then it's very likely that you're just going to get kicked and or banned. Like if you just scum it, where you just join and get some stuff together and go and kill someone. This is more about the PvE element and co-op. Like there's no friendly fire, so you can kill other people, and there is actually an achievement to get to kill a prospector, but people don't tend to do that. It's about you being against the environment. I mean, here even the weather can kill you. Yeah, but taking your shit, the only thing, I mean, you could technically lose workshop stuff, but I'm not sure how. Like, I don't want to talk to how it works on a server. In a multiplayer instance, I don't know, but they wouldn't. All that would happen is that you might be able to lose your gear, but no one would actually take it. And if you go down, if you join it with insurance, then you can get it back anyway. Even if they kill you and take it, yeah, all of the workshop gear. Yeah, if you look at my workshop gear, it says owned by Diamond Hammer. If someone else takes this and they want to take it up to orbit, it gets returned to me. If they take my stuff and then they leave or they send it back up to orbit, it just goes back to me. It doesn't go to them. They can use it there, or they can just leave it there. But and then the only way I'll be able to get it back is if I had it insured. But if I didn't have it insured, then I just straight up lose the stuff that they take from me. But joining a public prospect without your stuff being insured is a bit silly. Right, we're more interested in stuff we can put to use right now. We've got plenty of iron. Is there any more gold? Basically, yeah. Because like the premise, like the lore of the game, is that this is a planet in a distant solar system that they tried to terraform, but the terraforming went bad because this is where they open up the can of worms. Lore wise, it's not really known. There's an exotic form of matter that makes up, the part of the planet that affected the enzymes and everything that they used for the terraforming process and threw things completely out of whack. Yeah, making native and even foreign genetically engineered animals that were placed down, making them mutate in all sorts of weird ways and making like superstorms, like completely changing the atmosphere and making superstorms. Hence the environment is against us, that we can even die to like extreme weather with really strong winds and severe cold and baking heat and all that kind of shit. Yeah, and we are prospectors that are here to mine said exotic minerals because that's what science has been able to make and do with those exotic minerals is basically become the backbone of interstellar and hopefully intergalactic travel for humans. Yeah, new strides in all sorts of different medical fields and engineering fields off of the back of the exotic minerals that we get from this planet. And we're just lowly plebs. Yeah, we're miners, we're prospectors doing the work of these big corporations. I've had, stray ideas about how they could introduce PvP down the line if they really wanted to, because if you think about it, there's multiple different corporations. Yeah, you've got the I can't even remember the name of these dudes. There's the UDA and Norex, that's the one. There's the UDA, there's Norex, there's a whole bunch of different factions. Like, if you really wanted to introduce PvP, you could make it so that you have to choose a certain faction that you belong to, and then you get to do missions under that faction, and then you get a certain level of reputation. If you choose to do missions for other factions, then you get a little bit more rep for them, but then the rep for the faction that you've chosen goes down. And the way that they could introduce the PvP in that kind of situation on servers that run a very that specific instance, yeah, so let's say Olympus PvP, where other groups playing in co-op of different factions would be going around to do missions, and if they come across someone else, then just like in any PvP game, you shoot the enemy people, prospectors from the enemy faction, steal their shit, and stop them from doing their mission. Or maybe there'd be like certain events that happen at different times of the day where there's like a global mission and everyone's working towards the same goal, and then you might have to try and kill the other factions prospectors, to prevent them, full on prevent anyone from doing or to steal the shit that's needed, so that you can go and complete it and shit like they could, you know, introduce PvP in any number of ways based on that kind of faction breakdown. But I've never heard any of the devs talk about going in a PvP direction at all. It's always been much more about PvE and co-op. Oh yeah, obviously, yeah, obviously. Maybe you could have some like stupid expensive module that where if you have a fully upgrade, they could add like an extra tier of upgrade past the Norex. You could have an extra high grade of upgrade in the contact device, and then you have to have a really expensive module that could potentially use exotics in the crafting. Yeah, which when you use that module, then you could see the other guys. Yeah, but you'd need to make something like that stupid expensive, or like make the contact device need power, and you have to power it with like 20,000 kilojoules of power or something. Hey DP, what's up, mate? Long time no see. That, my friend, is a mining armature, or I just call it the power fist. It's the best thing since sliced bread. How you doing, mate? Right, well, we're full. We'll get this copper and then we'll head back. It's not like we're going to be able to carry much more anyway. We've got the gold that we wanted. Oh, I love it. The extra yield you get from it if you upgrade it with all of the yield upgrades, it's fucking great. I did a test with it earlier when we first brought it down. Like, I got like 40 something resources mining with my ICARUS Nevs pick, and I got like 140 mining with this thing. So you get a significant yield boost. Like just from those few gold nodes. Just from those few gold nodes, I got like nearly 200 gold, where I normally would have only gotten like 80. Whatever bonus the cold steel pick has for you, getting the frozen ores extra, which you then have to smelt, it's all rather random. And you do get some other things that you otherwise wouldn't be able to get on a given planet. Yeah, like on Olympus and Styx, if you don't have the great hunts, you wouldn't otherwise have any way to get something like obsidian unless you unless you buy it from the workshop and bring it down from orbit. And of course, with the cold steel, when you're mining, you get the frozen stuff, which could randomly contain obsidian. Yeah, scoria as well. I mean, if you use that kind of stuff, it's great, but I mean, right now I'm on Prometheus, so I wouldn't have a problem with any of that anyway. I wonder if we can use... I wonder if we can use this mining armature in lieu of a sledgehammer. We'll have to give that a whirl when we go to the volcanic area. Because to mine things like obsidian and scoria, you usually need a sledgehammer. You can use this instead of the sledgehammer. Okay, and then it's basically two tools in one. Then if you're on Prometheus, and you get massively good yields. I get like 195% yield compared to a normal pick. You can still put things like concrete over it, no? So like if all you're doing is building a bridge and the concrete is touching the stone on one side, you bridge over and then come down again on the other side. If it's not physically touching the lava, you can still use concrete though, right? Because technically concrete is stronger. The only bonus it has is... The only bonus scoria has is being able to be in direct contact with the lava. Right. Let's make some of you into steel. We'll hold on to some. Never know what direction things are going to take. We might as well keep some raw iron. Right, let's get the gold cooking up. And the aluminium. That can go in there. Cook me my bacon. Now we've got wood on us. You can go in there. Pills are ready. Of course you have to be a slow motherfucker. According to the devs, no. I would like to think it's gonna need to be it's gonna be an eventuality. Past a certain point, they're going to need to. Like, I've probably said it a couple dozen times already, but it's like for me at least, it's the biggest sore point as far as like, oh, I'm gonna bring this up quickly to see if I can find it. Is it not Rocket Works? Okay. Bear with me a sec. Because I 1,000,000% remember watching. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, this is. I'm going to show you something now. This is the main reason why I'm so fucking salty when it comes to the vehicle question. Yeah, this is the ICARUS teaser from 5 years ago. Now, I knew I saw it. I knew I fucking saw it. I was almost fucking going nuts thinking, oh, did I really or did I not? Yeah, it's a little over a minute long, so it's not much to watch. Let's take this in. Oh, hang on a sec. It's got no fucking audio, has it? I need to add an audio device. Or turn on the right audio. Sorry, where is it? Audio, Scum, Forbidden West, main. Capture method. Oh, it should be capturing the audio. That's really fucking weird. It should be. This is really fucking annoying. In the audio mixer, I see fucking opera, and then when I play the video, none of the fucking equalizers jump at all, and I've got everything turned on that I could possibly need to turn on. I think I'm going to have to add a new scene completely. Application. Application audio input. There we go. There we go. Now you'll be able to hear it. Right. Not in game. Not in game. Not in game. What is that if not a fucking vehicle? What's that, Dean Hall? Why isn't it in the game? Why is that not in the game? I want a vehicle. Edit the trailer or remove it or just make some fucking proper official statement. But when that's fucking out there, I can very, very, very rightly and justifiably say, why the fuck are there not vehicles in this game? But it's Dean Hall. You're never going to get a straight answer from him. Isn't that a fucking kick-ass vehicle? Whoever did that concept, yeah, 10 out of 10 for fucking effort. That's a really fucking cool looking vehicle. Really fucking cool looking vehicle. That's even better than anything that fucking Scum has to offer. Look at it. It's kick-ass. It's an up-armoured side-by-side. It's huge. But no, we can't have those. Those don't exist. Yeah, and there's others. Yeah, if we go to the guns, there's other teaser trailers, and there's other trailers from around the time the beta was coming out and when they first dropped the release. There are others that back then, years ago, showed automatic weapons, carbines, pistols, all sorts of shit, and it took them nearly 3 years to add that. It took them nearly 3 years to actually finally get around to adding the guns. And now we've got all sorts of different guns and it's great and I'm really happy. Yeah, you can make you can make the submachine gun, you can make the assault rifle, you can buy the workshop shotgun and the workshop pistol, and you get the legendary guns now. You've got a fucking 50 cal that you can buy, which unfortunately you have to buy the workshop ammo for to be able to shoot, but I digress. Yeah, and you've got the 7.62 that you can make ammo for yourself on the surface. Yeah, the guns are really there now. It's great. Yeah, now put a little bit more focus on the fucking vehicles, and then I'll really be happy. Then dare I say it, I'll take back anything I've ever said about fucking Dean Hall. But I'm not that much of a fucking contrarian. I wouldn't backpedal on that because that opinion stands on its own. Yeah, no, I was super surprised by some of the stuff in the legendary pack. I was super surprised. Like, and that's just the mining armature, yeah. Look at my baby girl. Yeah? That's a fucking gun. Yeah? This is the gun that the robber pulls out and says, "Give me all your money," and then you say back to him, "What's that? A gun?" No. That's a gun. That's what you pull out and pull Hogan him. Like, gun-wise, it's all great. They just, anyway, I could rant on about this for fucking ever. I could rant on about it forever, but it's just depressing and pointless. Hey, Mr. Scruff, what's up, mate? And I haven't even, I kind of want to now. I haven't even tried out the anti-material rifle. Aim speed, movement speed, harden point. We want DPS upgrades, storage +1 ammo, projectile damage, reload speed. We'll make a decision on that later. Suppressor, projectile damage, projectile damage. I haven't even tried this out since I got it, but if we're going on about this stuff, we might as well try it. I can't go into fucking photo mode. Just a sec. Let me reload into the game. Let me reload into the game. Come on, save already. Saved, okay. Quit desktop. Yeah, no, you said. You said I went more for damage and other effects, and we use a little bit more ammo than that. But with the incend, it takes like if you get your shot or incend explosive. If you use the explosive when their mouths are open, it's like 3 shots. Where are we? Steam. ICARUS. Play. The bloody photo mode not working properly so often is really fucking annoying. They could do with solving that. It just randomly stops working. And I mean, as far as the vehicles go, getting back to that quickly, yeah, they could make it like really expensive. Make it like 10 grand Ren and 2,000 exotics to research it. Yeah, and then make it like 20 grand Ren and another 5 grand exotics to buy one. And then you bring it down to the planet in the same, and you get it back to the workshop in the same way as the fucking mounts work. Yeah, and all the fucking millions of Ren and exotics that people are amassing, there'd actually be some use for it, and there'd be something mega fucking useful and cool added to the game. And there we go, photo mode. Now we can take a closer look at this bad boy. It's pretty fucking cool. All right, let's go find something hardy to shoot, shall we? Oh, we don't really have very many options, and I don't want to spend too much time on this. $11,000 damage with that one shot. I mean, yeah, this is the kind of thing that you take on the boss fight. I mean, with this, I can totally imagine being able to take a sandworm down with a single shot. Is this the one that you were talking about? Is this the one that you use, like, 4 rounds to kill however many worms? Because I thought you were talking about using this one. Because with this one, even with the Explo ammo or the Incend ammo, it takes multiple shots. Like, the best I've been able to do is like 3 shots. Okay, if you're talking about taking a worm down with a single shot with the anti-material rifle, that I can understand. Yeah, with the amount of damage it does. I thought you were talking about using the kinetic rifle. Yeah. With the 50 cal, I can totally see it. Yeah. That thing's a fucking beast. We are gonna go and try that out. I mean, I've never taken on the hammerhead or the lava dude. We'll take that with us when we go and take them down. That is thoroughly too much damage to be packing on the day-to-day. Yeah, no, I get it. you put the upgrades on that give you the potential to not use ammo, and then if you talent-wise, let's say you're teched into firearms to get the to, what is it? Get the extra chance not to consume ammo there, then you've got even more. You've got even more of a chance to conserve it. Like that, I can totally get. My only gripe with that is. My only gripe with that is like for however powerful it is, the fact that you can only get the 50 cal ammo in the workshop. It's 25 rounds. It's $100 for 25 rounds. Yeah, because I can make the ammo for that on planet. Yeah, it's basically free to me. It's just the amount of time that I put in out of resources I'm getting for other things anyway. So I'd rather I'm tight-fisted. I'd rather shoot 3 rounds from this that are free than shoot even a single round from the other one that costs money. Yeah, I know, but I'm a Jew, mate. I'm tight-fisted. I'd rather fire 3 things that are free than even one that costs money. Like, now that we've got it, I'm going to go and... I've never taken on the hammerhead and I've never taken on the lava guy. We'll take it with us when we do that. But just in general, I've never really been a one-shot wonder kind of person. When I'm playing games like this, getting a bit scrappy is where I get a lot of the fun. Because with that, you can go into a fight and you're basically guaranteed a win with damn near 0 effort. Right, where were we? It's bedtime, so we'll get some sleep. You go there. We still need yeast. We'll take some of that. We can make some more of those, so we'll turn the existing ones into pills. We need epoxy. Alright, let's fill that up with biofuel. We still need the other... What the fuck is it? I always forget what it's called. We've got that, and we're making some of the pills. That's the same thing, but alternative rest. Antiparasitic. The reeds. We needed the reeds. Reeds or honey. And then make the tonic and turn them into pills. Yeah, that teal coloured one. Alright, we'll make some more of those. If we want to bring Hiri down to make things a little easier on ourselves, I'm thinking we extend this over. Get rid of that rock. I need another torch. And of course it's 8 sulfur. Someday, maybe eventually, mate. I've played co-op a couple of times in the past. We'll see. Right. Yeah, get rid of this rock. It's in my way. Way too much fun. So this puts a bigger smile on my face than the flamethrower. The flamethrower is fucking amazing in its own right. Fuck off. Alright, then we need 1, 2. Should we just go 2 by 2? Yeah, 2 by 2 is going to be enough. Right. So we want 2 wood, 2 stone. I think we'll make the walls stone as well. Right, 2 wood floors. We need some more wood, whatever happens. I'm sorry, mate, we need more leather as well. Are those the only world bosses we've got? That's rather disappointing, actually, come to think of it. That's kind of disappointing. They could at least add the wolves. No? They could at least add the wolves into the Arctic area, or even in the forested area. There's on Olympus, we've got 9 world bosses at any given time. 3 scorpions, 3 wolves, and 3 worms. And there's 2 here. Where'd that little dude go? Or did we skin it already? Right, well, never mind. Well, you get biomass from the 2 world bosses that are here, surely, no? and then you can clean the other bits that you get from them for extra biomass. And you can't farm it in the same way like I did when we went round and killed every world boss and then some. I did like 13 world boss kills, I think, in one run, and extracting exotics. We got an obscene amount of exotics and biomass. That's it, yeah. Well, that's a little disappointing. Like, if they're more difficult to kill than the others, and they give you more just as standard, I could kind of understand. Like, you get around like 40-ish exos from each world boss. Like 40, 50, what was it? 20? No, like 50 or 60, sorry. It's either 2.5 or 3 stacks. You get like 40 or 50 exos. No, Jesus Christ, can you fucking get your fucking head straight? I'm just tired. Numbers are hard. You get 50 or 60 exos each one, and at least the 10 biomass, plus whatever you get for cleaning the bits. So let's say you get like 12, 13 biomass at least for each kill. If these guys were harder, and let's say they gave you anywhere between like 60 and 80 exos, and you got 20 biomass right out the gate, I'd kind of understand. But if I was so inclined and I just wanted to farm, with that anti-material rifle laying down, like seriously laying down the law, I can imagine you could probably take down a Scorpion with just a couple of rounds from the anti-material rifle. Let's say you buy 50 rounds, you spend 200 Ren on getting the ammo, and then you probably would only use about half of that to go all the way around and kill all of them. And by the time you've finished doing that, because of the amount of time it takes to get from one point to the next, even on a mount, the first one you've killed has already respawned and you can start again. So you could probably, in one sitting, yeah, within the space of about 3-4 hours, kill technically 18 world bosses. Yeah, and even if you only get the low end of exos out of each of them, yeah, we're talking about 900 exos and then 180 biomass, and that's just what you get off of them, and that's not cleaning anything else. That's just the 10. For 3 to 4 hours worth of work, that's totally worth it. Because if you go planet side with a radar and find the extraction point, and then you bring down extractors from orbit, yeah, for what is it, the return on investment, you're getting a lot more out of farming the world, going around buying ammunition and farming the world bosses than you ever are buying batteries for the workshop extractor and extracting the exos from the veins. Because it's hit and miss. You get something between 250 and 400 exos from one vein, and it takes ages. In the same amount of time, world boss farming, you only spend 200 Ren and you get a massive return on your investment. It's like, is there any point of extracting anymore outside of like the role play of it, to like just go and, you know, to go and do something? That's really going to piss me off, that is. Until those pieces completely get destroyed, which is going to take ages. Alright. We want 2 wood floors. And what did I say? Oh, can you fuck off, please? Nobody cares. 2 stone floors, and then we want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stone walls. 2 of those. And 6, and we need more nails and more stone. Yeah, those. Okay, finally they're completely gone. That's nice. Ask and you shall receive. The game sent the right kind of storm to destroy them. We'll replace it with stone. Right, we'll take those. Oh yeah, I made those because I was originally going to replace the wooden beams, wasn't I? Just for aesthetics. I never got around to it. That's not going to be annoying until they completely disappear, is it? It's not going to drive me up the wall at all. The fuck was that weird noise? I could have sworn I heard the noise of like some item being destroyed. Indeed, mate. Thank you very much. It helps no end. Well, that doesn't really make any odds there, does it? Because we can't even fucking see it. Can we? Ah, just about. I'd rather enclose it properly, even if it's just in the wall, than potentially have a no shelter issue. Right, we'll make one more and we'll replace that one as well. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. We need a way in for him, don't we? Of course. Should we do a double door? We put 2 ramps down. Let's do a double door. Well, if we put it like that, we need to get rid of that because we'll just get stuck on it every time we want to cross the threshold. Alright, and we're going to need 2 doors. I think I'd rather go with something a little bit more sturdy. Putting walls in backwards. There we go. That's not what I wanted to remove, you cunt. That's what I want to remove. How many more times are you going to take the wrong thing? We'll make the place look pretty. You guys need to fuck off. You too. It's not a breakfast buffet, mate. little one. You want to bugger off before I turn you into breakfast. Right, then we need that ranching. Who's a what's it? I don't particularly like the Tyrannus, to be honest. Like I'd tame it and start leveling it, but I don't really like it. I like Hiri, the Arctic mower. He's really cool. And I want to get, for the car animal, I want to get a Tusker because they look really cool. I'm not going to get some simple buffalo. We want a guy with the big tusks and the fucking cool hairdo. Right, we'll put some... Oh, we've got shitloads of leather in there already. Okay, we don't need more. You can go in there then. You can go in there. That's already full. Cook the bacon. Let's swap that out. We could do with more stringy meat, to be honest. Chuck that in there as well. Alright, you can go there. Oh, my gold has probably been ready for ages, hasn't it? Yeah, you come with me. And we can actually get working on something a little bit more useful. Let's make some room. Of course we're short on something. Why wouldn't we be short on something? Let's just do that and then we'll have plenty to go around. Get rid of you. Can put that back down again. Oh, we need a hatch as well if we're going to leave that ladder in there. carpentry bench makes everything so fucking slow. Do you mind? I haven't even fucking finished building the place. Don't need you taking it apart already. Do we really need that much extra? We don't really need that much extra iron. I wouldn't mind turning it into more steel, but we don't have more coal right now, and I'm not using my precious charcoal. Man, our inventory's so scuffed. Nearly there. Alright, let's get some wire crafting. Yeah, much better. I could barely make heads or tails of what was going on in that mess. Fur, nails, wood, and then the rope that's being made. We'll go fancy later. Need some fibre and some fur. Seriously? I think we're going to have to go with the burlap. Just enough room. Alright, we'll hold on to that. We still need that teal thing that we need the reeds for. We need a splint. And what else is there? Oh yeah, cooling and heating bandages. Right. Do we have what we need for a canteen? Of course it's of course it's fucking cured leather. Why wouldn't it be cured leather? Right, we're nearly there. we can call Hiri down. Oh. One, two, three, 4, 6, 9. Let's call it 12 to begin with. 15 then. Split the difference. Where are you, Mr. Dehumidifier? Much better. What do the even machines get a weird modifier. It's that's weird. I haven't seen that before. Dehumidified and cozy. You're feeling comfortable and cozy. Dried air gives you resistance to the effects of being underground. But why is it showing it at the machine? Like, I get that we see it here, but I've never noticed that it shows it here before. That's weird. Alright, where are you, Mr. Masonry Bench? You can go back there. Take some of that. And that. Right, and we still need a saddle as well, don't we? What are we going to do? What are we going to do? There's no point in a desert tracker. I've never made an armoured saddle before. I'm going to go armoured, and we're going to make the Arctic as well for when we take him into the snow, because we're going to be spending a significant amount of time in the Arctic area. I want to see what that looks like. Right. 4 rope, 10 leather, and 10 iron. Cured leather should be done by now. Then we can make canteen. Don't need that. Put the leftovers in there. Let's make ourselves a tool bag, shall we? Because this is getting out of hand. And it's time to step up to steel. No, shit, that we can... make... Oh, wait, I fucking cooked it all now, didn't I? I was like, I don't need... Oh, no, there we go. Happy day. For a minute there, I thought I cooked all of it. Step up to those. And we don't have to waste our precious bone on arrows anymore. I'll leave some leather there. What are we going to feed Hiri? There you go. You can have meat. Once we get to other bases, there are stables set up, like the Arctic place. That's where we got Hiri from. We got Rango to like level 31 and lost him, and then we replaced him with Hiri at that base. Like one of the campaign missions is eventually going to take us up. Up here. There's going to be like a prefab base there with stables and everything, all sorts of fucking great tech, and that place is going to be loaded on all sorts of animal food. So we'll feed him meat until then. All right, that's full. Hiri, come on down. Hey, Hiri. What's up, mate? Yeah, you're home. Haven't been here for a while, have we? Oh, looking very sharp, mate. Looking very sharp. Yo, why aren't you moving? Is that the wrong kind of saddle or something? He's not following me and he's not moving. He's not moving. I've got him set to follow. And he won't follow me. Well, hopefully I can still see you here. I can. I'm going to send you back and call you in again. Hopefully it's just bugging out. That's weird.
OES departing.
Well, let's try that again, shall we? Wait until the rocket disappears. Go on. Come on down. There we go. Lovely jubbly. I should probably put a rain reservoir down as well, shouldn't I? I don't usually put one down for water. Well, I say usually. I haven't done the last couple of times because we were in the desert. And there's 0 point of one other than for water storage if you've got a metal one. Here you go, mate. Have a drink. We'll have to see what this armoured saddle is like. Hopefully it does help. Right. In you get, mate. We'll head out soon. We'll put this in here. And we'll fill this up when we're out again. Right, we just got to wait for the storm to pass. And then now we'll pick up that. Oh, I'm selecting the wrong fucking thing, and I. We're on Prometheus. We were on Olympus yesterday. Yeah, okay. And this is where we have to make... We're going to need a heal device as well. And we need an echo device.
Contractor, we've gotten wind of a team of researchers who've stopped responding to call requests. Scientists seem to be getting in over their heads, even worse than you prospectors these days. And that's saying something. Unfortunately, once they're on the surface, teams seem to adopt an anything-goes approach. Fortunately for Norex, that often works out for us. We're always looking for the next big thing, sometimes literally. Just go to their last recorded location and see if you can get some answers.
No, Hank! I told you we can't provide medevac for downed contractors. They know what they're getting themselves into. Well, sometimes they do.
You can hold on to that. And we're out of sulfur too, so we can't make epoxy out of sulfur. Right, we're going to have to go murder a few more things. Oh, hang about. Do we not have more sulfur? Ah, there it is. We've got more epoxy there. And an echo device. Yeah, where did the heal device go? Oh, did I not make it yet? Okay. That'll do it every time. Oh, we need fucking stasis bags as well, don't we? I forgot about that. Ah, me Balix. That's advanced textiles bench. And we're going to have to go and get some platinum. Because we need platinum weave for the stasis bag. And rather a lot of it. Right, you can go in the tool bag. You can go to hell. Alright, we're going to have to pick a decent cave to go to because we need platinum. And a decent amount of it. Indeed, mate, indeed. We're on the cusp of pushing 500, which would be amazing. I can barely believe it. When I started up streaming again just before last Christmas, I was barely over 200. And now we're nearly hitting 500. Right, we need to check a good cave. And there are larges opening from this forested area, but there's no megas. And there is a mega cave just a stone's throw away in the swamp. I did not know that. There's a mega cave right there. We don't even have to take Hiri with us. Right. The hell is that all about? Dead Dreadwing. No idea why there's a dead Dreadwing there. It's a little ominous. This is my least favourite biome. I'd rather go to the volcanic area than come here. Oh yeah, we only get fiber. I keep forgetting that that's changed. I saw brambles and I thought, oh, we could plant some. We could use that to get brambles to defend the area. All right, platinum first. Platinum, titanium, gold, and then we'll fill up the rest of our pouches with other things, if there's any at all. You serious? This is supposed to be a mega cave. Oh, there's a little bit. We might be better off just traveling into the Arctic. This place is... The fuck was that? Well, if there's that... If there's that little platinum, it's not like we're going to fill our pouches anytime soon. We might as well get all sorts. What the fuck is making all of those noises? Oh, there's more platinum up there. I won't be able to get up there though, will I? We need more buildables. Yeah, I know what you mean, mate. I'm getting there. I've still got my crepes left that from when I ordered dinner earlier. I could do with a little eat to bite myself. Oh, hello. Well, if we can't put that in a pouch, then I'm not taking it. Not right now. I know what it is. It's those huge floaty things. I just don't know why we're hearing them so fucking loud. That's a solid mountain in front of us. For Christ's sake. Let me up there already. That's too close to that. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm just gonna have to jump. Can you not do that anymore, or am I just being unlucky? You used to be able to, like, jump and place shit under you. Like that. Oh. I can build up there just fine. It's just, this has stability. Yeah? I'm being lazy. I'd need to make some... I need to make some beams to be able to give it stability. Yeah, because when I place something down, yeah, coming from there, yeah, so I could actually reach it, I place the next one, yeah, and it starts to rumble because it gets weak because of stability. So I need to place something else, if it would fucking turn the right direction, to add stability to it. The fact that we're in a cramped space doesn't help either. Rust has it as well, it just... it's more of an insta brake. And Scum has it to a certain degree. It's just it won't even let you place it. It'll just say insufficient stability or something. Here you place it and it crumbles and breaks. And there's levels of it. When you place something, when it's like completely proper full-on solid, when you look at it, it's blue. Yeah, for those that aren't so familiar. Yeah, once it's placed, you see the little thing on the top? It's blue. And that goes from blue to red via going yellow, green, yellow, orange, and then red. Orange is like questionable. And the thing is, you have to take stability and the type of material you use to build something into account depending on what you put on it as well. So like if you put an interior wood piece, a floor piece down with basically no support underneath it, and you want to put a big heavy furnace on top, you place the furnace down and then the floor will become unstable, break, and then your furnace will break as well. That's the other part of the stability that a lot of people aren't aware of. It's not just for the building itself, it's for what you put on it. So if you make something too weak hovering in the air, and then you start loading it up with heavy machines, eventually it'll start to shake, just like that other building piece did, break, and then everything will pop off. Yeah, I was rather surprised when I first had it happen to me. I haven't seen it in any other game before. I seriously think they're going to patch these. I don't think that this is the intended mechanic for these pouches. We've basically got Mary Poppins bags. Right, let's take that home and get it cooked up. Hello. What's up, fellas? You lost? Carry on. little fucker. Coming through. Oh! Oh, mammoth! Yes, indeed. We're coming back with Hiri, so we don't have to make 2 trips. It's fucking 2 stacks of fucking epoxy on 4 legs. Where's the platinum? There's the platinum. Let's get that cooking up first. Gold. And the copper. Cooking copper for days. And then the iron. Put the wood in there. Right, we have space in our tool bag. No, we don't. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Need to make myself a biofuel lantern. Better light, and then we can just refill it instead of having to remake it all the fucking time. That's better. For rope, because of course it's always the rope. Right, we'll get some sleep. Wait for a little bit more biofuel to tick into our lantern. And we'll go and get that. Go and get that mammoth. We're waiting for platinum to cook up anyway. We need... Is it 1 or 2 stasis bags? We need a stasis bag. And that's 20 platinum weave. And that's... What did I say? 20 platinum weave. Or 10. 20. It's 20. So 10, 20, 40. We get 4 for each platinum, don't we? Yeah, so that's 10 bits of platinum. And we're halfway there. Right. You come with me. Much better. Come on, Hiri. Yeah, have some steak, mate. Let's go and get that mammoth. I hope it has tusks. So I killed an elephant in the desert thinking I'd get tusks, but we didn't get anything. If it's even still here. Fucker probably despawned. He was up here, wasn't he? Yeah, me bollocks. Let's see if we can find another one while we're here. These things were making the nasty noises. Does it do damage to you? We'll see in a minute. Doesn't look like it. Swamp's a dangerous place. You can barely see anything. Oh, he got poison and slow because we walked through the We walked through that nasty slug's trail. I didn't know he could get it as well. Ah, there we go. That's the other thing that we wanted that I remember seeing here. Yeast. That's it. Not anymore. Come on. Oh, we could also leverage the clay, couldn't we? Make some interesting building bits. There's clay here as well. I'm sure we can use the fist on that too. Or not. If you can't use the fist as a sledgehammer on this, then I don't know why you'd be able to on scoria and or obsidian. That's a little unfortunate. That would be a nice feature of this. That it's basically a 2-in-1. You wouldn't have to carry a sledgehammer around. I mean, you can't tell me that's not doing the same thing a fucking sledgehammer would. And then some. Come on, where are you, yeast? How much did we get? 29. That'll do for now. Oh, there's some more. We're going to be travelling through plenty more of the forest area. We'll probably come across more eventually. If we make a half-decent sickle, we'll get more yield as well. I'll race you. Too slow. I'm really looking forward to getting to the mission where we get to where we're going to be spending most of our time in the Arctic, because I just don't like this fucking purple and the green. The normal forest area and the swamp, the general atmospherics. I hate the look of this place. Like the terrain and everything, it's all really nice. It's just that constant purple glow everywhere. It does my eyes in. At least in the Arctic, it's nice and clear. Right, yeast at last. Oh, we're still on the fucking reeds and all, aren't we? That's the one I forgot. You tosser. All right. Organic resin. Yeah, it's all about the biome atmospherics. Like, they're trying to give the place a different vibe. You go to Olympus and you don't get that anywhere. And even here, if we go to either one of the Arctic biomes, it'll be nice and clear. It's just the swamp is all like green and hazy, and this area is all like purple and hazy. It's supposed to be part of the atmospherics. It's just really fucking annoying. Right, if we're going to be going to the... I don't want to go to do the medic mission before we get that other type of medicine, because if I don't get it guaranteed, then that's going to be one of the things he's going to ask for. We still need to make some splints, and we need to make that other type of med. If I go without those, then it's damn near guaranteed that it's that's what it's going to ask for. Fucking sod's law. Alright, we have to go and get a ton of fibre as well. Alright, you can go in there. Why is there a crocodile here? This place is acting so weird. Why are you all the way over here? Water's fucking a sector and a half that way. You on walkabout, mate? More epoxy for me. Alright, come on, Hiri. We're heading out again. We need reeds. Reeds and fibre. Then we'll actually be ready. To you too. And you're hungry. You're always hungry. You have a steak. Good boy. Whoops. Nearly ran you straight off a cliff, mate. Oh, there's sometimes a strange flower in the basin of this place. I think. Oh. Let's have fun with Mr. Bear. We haven't played with the bear in ages. Mr. Bear, hello. Alright, I was getting a bit cocky. Takes you back, eh, mate? Come on, over here. So Hiri can get a better view. Pre-tenderize the meat. Now look. Nice juicy tender steak. There we got company. They were watching too. And it was, wasn't it? That was really cool. was talking about that here a little while ago. Made a basically a big ass concrete box, like a square, but it was like 2 foundations wide, like a little tube all the way around with an opening on one side and like a quad in the middle, so it was open in the middle. And then we'd lure, and on top it had like places where you could sit and watch, and then we'd lure bears inside. That was like the arena, and then just box them in the arena. Right, where are those dudes? Over there. Now, I made so many things for that. What is it? The 2 weeks prior was basically just prep for that. Building the base. I had like probably 6 hunting rifles. That was back before all the other weapons were added, and the hunting rifle was basically the best thing. I had like 6 hunting rifles, 3 or 4 sets of full composite armor, shotguns, pistols, the works. And it was what? It was you, me, and Storm, no? In the end. I thought Crazy would join us. She ended up not being able to. It was fun though. It's definitely still fun. Right, this lake we want to check out for reeds. It doesn't look like there's anything here. Not a sausage. Let's check this other side of the lake. It didn't look like there was anything on the shore from the other side. Nothing here either. Alright, let's go and check out this little one then. I really don't want to have to call in fucking reed seeds from orbit just so we can grow them. I know you can find them every so often in the swamp as well, so we might have to go back there and give that place another once over. How do we get there? Nope, not seeing reeds here either. It's rather disappointing. His stamina bar isn't showing up. Now that's bugged out. Yeah, there's no reeds here. We're going to have to go into the swamp. Well, we might as well go in here then. And we don't have to go all the way back home. Now his stamina bar's back. Okay, lovely. Yeah, and before I forget, we're going to need plenty of fibre as well for the stasis bag. I think it's like 1,000 fibre per bag or something. $800. It's 1,000. Let's break this sickle and then we'll move on. There we go. Right. Now, really all we need is reeds. I mean, there are a couple of rare spots along some of these little streams where you'll see reeds, but I doubt we'll get that lucky. Right, we're at the swamp entrance. Alright, fingers crossed, reeds. Oh, brambles. Don't want to go through brambles. Come on, Reeds, where are you? Oh, we're getting close to the hammerhead. We've got to be careful. I don't have... Oh, we've got the kinetic rifle, but I'd rather have the 50 cal on me if we're going to take that on. I've never fought that before. Let's take a peek. I've never even seen one. What does the fucker even look like? He's over there somewhere. Oh, is that him? See something weird off moving in a distance. I think that's it over there. What do we have for that? Basic rounds. An explosive. Let's take a peek, shall we, Hiri? In for a penny, in for a pound. Oh, he's coming back our way. You stay there, mate. Actually, lie down. Where are you? Hammerhead slug, level 1. Oh. Holy shit. Barely move. Oh. They've got hammerhead babies. Come on, mate. We're getting the fuck out of here. After I killed him, I thought, oh, yeah, all right, job done. Then it's like we're in Minecraft and we just killed a slime. It just turns into, oh shit, are they fucking following me now? Fuckers are following me. I hope I can give that to you. That wasn't a good idea. Fuckers are still following me. Right, what do we have left in the way of ammo? 5 Explo rounds and 30 normal shotgun slugs. Shotgun buckshot, sorry. They're still coming. We need some 7.62. The 7.62 seemed to actually be doing damage to the big one, even though it was just normal ammo. It wasn't even Explo or anything. Well, they're hella slow. So if we hurry up, if they're going to follow me to the ends of the earth and we have to kill them, with them being as slow as they are, we'll hurry home, make some more 7.62 and then kill them. Right, it looks like they've stopped. They probably only come after us as long as we're in the swamp then. Right, if we've got him down this far, we might as well finish it off. There's no point in leaving a job half done. Oh, you know what we could take? Idiot. I totally fucking spaced. Say hello to my little friend. Still going to make some 7.62 though, if we've got the gunpowder for it, that's for sure. We have two gunpowder. I can make a single round. Oh, we're going to want a little bit more than that. I'll go there and use up this use this anti-material rifle shit. We'll just go on foot. Not going to get Hiri involved in this. Come at me, bro. Well, re-entering the swamp hasn't locked them back onto me. We can see them from a distance. This anti-material rifle should do them from a distance. Yep, they still haven't seen me. Ooh, and there's another. We'll only be able to take one of them because we decided to come without Hiri. Tusks, that is. Alright, where are you fellas? There's one on the other side of that rock, and there's two over in that corner. The little ones just turn into big ones. And then the big ones turn into little ones again. What's this fucking slugception? You want to fuck off, Mr. Commodore? Yeah, he's just gone from a little one to a big one now. It puts itself in that fucking cocoon if you don't kill it quickly enough, and it goes from a little one to a big one. And 3 little ones. Yeah, we're just going home. If you can't kill it the little ones quickly enough, they just go into that slime ball and turn into a big one. And it's a never-ending fight. By the time we come back to take them on, all of those little ones will be big ones. So we turned 1 big one into 4 big ones now. Yeah. Armor tank things very well. It's hardly any damage considering. Well, that's quite an interesting fight. Given the type of enemy it is, it's an interesting respawn mechanic. one turns into 3, and if you don't kill one of the 3 quick enough, then he just grows up very quickly. Well, now we know what that's all about. Did we even get any entry whatsoever in the bestiary for the kill? Like when we turned 1 into 3. Does that count at all? Oh, world bosses. Hammerhead. Well, we've got 3% on it, but that's it. Creature unlock. We don't know anything else. Okay. Yeah, we haven't even discovered him yet, because I haven't been to the volcanic area since they added them. I mean, I'm assuming you need frost against something like that. It's either fire or frost. Can't possibly be poison because he's poisoning you. I mean, how... He lives in a poisonous environment. Alright. What else do we need for this silly stasis bag? Seeing as we've got everything else we need for that. Platinum weave. Five electronics, 15 gold. Wire. That was fun. Oddball shit, but fun. And this thing loses durability pretty fucking quick. We didn't even go through an entire box of that ammo. There's 25 rounds in one box of the workshop ammo. That's got me worked up to try again. I want to fucking kill one of them things now. How's our dehumidifier doing? Oh, we've only used 100 charcoal. And 15 gold wire. Alright, we have one stasis bag.
If
If you think Norix gives a damn about any of you, you're even more dense than I thought. It's up to you if you want to help these witless people from the goodness of your heart. The company refuses to promise help. Since then, contractors tend to get complacent. Now, head on out and follow those beacon signals.
Right, I'm going to go and take a pee. And we're going to wait for the gunpowder to get finished. And I'm going to make some incense rounds. We'll sleep. I want to put my nose around the corner again at those slugs and see what the incense round does to him. We should be able to make like at least 30 or 40 incense rounds for the 7.62. We'll see what that does. If it's good, we'll fuck them up. If it's not good, then we'll come back and we'll do the mission. It's halfway there. Another 3 minutes. What else have we got going on? Let's empty this out. More platinum. You need more wood. Oh, we could do with more med potions as well. We took quite a beating. Whenever I take a good beating, it always reminds me of this story my brother told me about when they were in Holland for some company event, and they were out on the town and they came across this weirdo dude that was just drinking and completely off his fucking rocker, and I think it was in the infamous banana bar in Amsterdam. Some like American soldiers started because the American soldiers, when they're on R&R, they're always, you know, getting a bit rowdy, and they started something in the banana bar, but the banana bar's got this fucking colossal specimen of a man that's got probably got fingers like my fucking wrist. He's got like like coal shovels for hands as the bouncer, and these American soldiers started to get a bit rowdy, and this dude dealt with them like literally just fucking almost the way that my brother tells the story. It's way better, but almost like slow motion slaps, knocking these fucking American soldiers around like they're fucking rag dolls, and basically just picks them up and chucks them outside. And my brother and his friends and this crazy fucking dude are outside, and the American soldiers are sitting on the curb licking their wounds, like fucking all beaten to shit. And this dude goes over there and says something to the effect, I'm paraphrasing, goes up to them and is like, "You guys got a good kicking in there, eh?" It's like, you don't poke the bear when it's down. Like whenever I think about a good kicking, that story comes to mind. You guys got a good kicking, didn't you? Holy shit, what the fuck was that? Oh, I think I took a lightning strike to one of my lightning rods. Now that we have platinum, we should probably upgrade. Oh, we can still only make the copper one. Well, let's make another, shall we? Because one of the two has disappeared. That's probably what I heard earlier. That really fucking loud crashing sound. I had no idea what the fuck it was. It was probably the lightning rod getting hit. Right, gunpowder's ready. "26 rounds. I want to get out of here just so we can get away from that fucking noise. Oh, did they coalesce, did they? I wasn't paying attention. Maybe they... After a while they coalesce, or the other ones despawn. There's only one again. I'm going to need more anti-poison though, that's for sure. I need to leave more of this meat out to spoil. We're not getting nearly enough. Where is it? Anti-poison. Oh no, we just need charcoal and fibre in there. Alright. There's some charcoal. There's some fibre. Well, I should probably do it in little batches because we don't need 10 right now. I just want to take a few more with me on this little slug attempt. Yeah, more meds. Have you still got enough water, mate? Yeah, you're all right. Right. That's the anti-poison pills. I'm going to go on foot again because I don't want Hiri to be in the middle of that. We're so close to fully leveling him up. I don't want to lose him over some little BS like this. I'm not going to put him in harm's way. Oh. I thought landing in water would be alright. Obviously not. Or like tamed blokes to use as attack dogs and cannon fodder. I need splints anyway, don't I? Yeah, I need splints. That's another one I keep forgetting to make. When we go to heal the dude on the mission, we could potentially be asked for splints. It's the second time I've needed one and not had it. Alright, that's our broken leg fixed. And we've got a handful extra. I've never done any animal taming like that. It only occurred to me the other day when I was watching, I think it might have been Infinity's video. I think it might have been a video by Infinity. I didn't even know you could tame them that way with like the wolf bait and all that kind of stuff. On the Olympus campaign, at the base you go to, they give you like 10 wolf bait, and I didn't know what it was in aid of. I was like, that's odd, what we have got that there for? And it was just the other day when I was watching this video that I saw you can actually do that. Do you see anything? I don't see anything. It's supposed to be over there somewhere. Oh, was that it there? Yeah. Oh, it's a little one. I'm gonna stop moving. Defeat the hammerhead. Defeat the hammerhead on the hardest difficulty. Dude. We don't get that from each of them, do we? No, where I killed the other one, there isn't anything. It's where we killed the last one. Okay, so you get basically the same as from the other dudes. 10 legendary biomass. 2 different kinds of their drop, and you get a little bit of extra. You get miasma, vestige, and exos. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, and yeah, but there's three carcasses. You kill the big one, it turns into 3, and I put the other 2 down. So whichever one's the last one turns into the carcass that you can loot. Now the Incend was the way to go. Incend was definitely the way to go. Yeah. Why are you guys fighting? Like Bill and Ted said, be excellent to each other. Or not. Thank you very much. This is the first time I've done it. That was quite interesting. I mean, without the insend in a legendary weapon, it would have been a hell of a lot harder. But I mean, you could always just go like workshop shotgun, obsidian rounds, normal shotgun, obsidian rounds, fire arrows, but I'm sure it would take forever. With this guy and... oh, which was the other one that was doing it to us all the time? It was the big Quarite. Because the Quarites, there's a certain attack of theirs that you've got basically no chance of avoiding. Like when they're rolling at you, they start spiraling towards you and they're going to hit you whatever. So you've just got to tank shit. And when the big motherfucker does it, like the boss, and not just that attack, when he goes into like this frenzy, when he's just clawing towards you and like smashing on the ground, if you're too close, you get like dazed and you get a slow effect. With that boss and with these guys, getting slowed down by the swamp, getting slowed down by their goop, and getting slowed down by whatever poison effect it is, makes it really annoying. Damage-wise, it didn't really seem to do that much damage except for that one attack when we were basically right on top of him. And if it weren't for all of that goop and getting slowed down, it would be rather simple to stay away from it. I mean, if we did more, I'm also playing quite aggressively. We could just approach it from distance and keep them at distance, and just use something like fire arrows or any incendiary ammo from a gun, not let them get close enough to apply the slowing onto you, and keep moving, keep them at distance. And we've got 3 rounds left. That was the perfect amount of ammunition. No, we're not going to take that with us because there's 0 point. What can we make with you? That when we unlock it. That when we unlock it. Yeah, these are all connected to missions, aren't they? Hammerhead grenade. Prometheus tree hut. Yeah, these are all connected to missions that we haven't done yet. The Lava Hunter, Prometheus Ice Sheet. Yeah, we'll get that eventually. That's one of the other reasons why I want to do Prometheus Magmatic. That's the other reason why I want to make this a more long-term place where we do operations and shit. And maybe even do an odd prospect or two, because there's still a bunch of things that we have to do particular missions for to unlock them. Like I've got more than 2,000 blueprint points kicking about. I just got nothing to use them on because we've got to complete the mission. You see, this is what I don't get. I was looking at this the other day. I've mentioned this a couple of times. This must be an operation. Yeah, Olympus Big Shot. It must be an operation. Because I've already got the achievement for having completed all of the Olympus prospects. I've got all 64 of 64. Yeah. So these must be... these must be operations that you do on the contact device. Otherwise, I don't get it. Yeah, Prometheus and Styx, I haven't gone all the way through. I've done like 75% of what's on Styx, but I've done barely anything on Prometheus. Yeah, Olympus, dry run. It has to be an operation, because if that was a prospect, then why isn't it unlocked for me? Would I need to do it again? Are you serious? I have to do, even though I've already done it once, I have to do it again just because... For a cosmetic. In a lot of cases, and items I probably wouldn't even use. Movement speed, minor, yeah. The only possible reason why I would craft some of these things is if I was going for like a completionist save, and I'd have like a little armory with a bunch of the new armor stands, and then put all of the armors out on display. So I could, yeah, but I can't do that because I don't have that unlocked. They didn't used to do it that way. I remember when they introduced certain new things that that were connected to prospects before in the past, before Great Hunts, like ages and ages ago. If you'd already completed what needed to be completed, then you'd just see it in open in your tree, and you'd be able to select it. Why they had to go and switch to this bollocks about having to redo something that I've already done once. Yeah, Olympus. Wet work. That's where you have to take care of the Alpha Wolf. It's not exactly a difficult mission, especially now that we've got legendary weapons. The big spider crab looking motherfucker in the volcanic area, you mean? Or is there another boss in the null sector? Now that's fucking shit, that is. Doing all of that, which is supposed to be like the hardest of hard out of everything, and then not having credit for it. That's BS. Like not having access to a cosmetic here and there, like basic what basically boils down to a cosmetic item. It's like, you know, who cares? But when you go through he's in the Ashlands, okay. When you go through the motions of doing like the hardest part of the game, and then it doesn't give you fucking credit because they changed something, and they don't make retroactive updates, that's bullshit. Yeah, Olympus. I recognize some of these names as prospects. That sucks. That sucks. Some of them I was happy to be over with just because it was so much of a grind and it was relatively boring. I did it because I wanted to complete them all. And now I could potentially have to go back and redo another one of those boring as fuck things just to unlock something. That does not compute to me whatsoever. That does not compute. Olympus Avalanche, yeah, I remember that one as well. Yeah, that sucks, mate. El Camino, I remember that one too. Nightfall. That's BS. That's proper fucking BS. Anyway, we've killed him now. Let's get our shit together and go and do this mission, shall we? I don't know why they have to make it that way. It would be possible for them to retroactively give credit for things, because like I said, they've done it like that in the past. Right, we will take that, just in case there's any mining involved. You're supposed to live there. Actually, you can live there. Gun. Meds. Right, we might as well make use of the rest of the day here. It's 1 PM. And there's another one already. I thought it's supposed to be like an hour for it to respawn. Is it quicker now? Is it quicker here because there's only one available in each zone? I'm not going into building anything significant here because I wanna make use of the base up here. Yeah, there's a base that's part of one of the campaign missions where you have to go, and that place is all made out of concrete and reinforced glass, and there's a fabricator and a whole bunch of other shit there. I want to turn that base into a bigger compound, and then this open world save will be where I just generally do shit. Yeah, then we'll go and kill this lava monkey and do red exo extraction and do other exo extractions and just, you know, generally shoot up the wildlife. Yeah, but there wasn't, after we killed it and we were coming away, there wasn't another hammerhead icon on the map. And nowhere near an hour has passed since we left from there, and now there's one again. The other world bosses, when there's 3 of them on the map at the time, you kill one and it takes an hour for that to respawn. I assume it takes a lot less time for this to respawn because there's only ever one on the map at any given time. So instead of having multiple on the map and then having it respawn every hour, they only have one and it respawns quickly. Oh, we've already been past that area. No, I know there's a whole bunch of places where it can be. It's only a 20% chance for them to be at any given location. We've been around a whole bunch of those locations, but there was no plant there. They're similar to the similar to the exoveins. Yeah, they can pop up at any one of a whole bunch of random given locations. Well, it's a one in 5 chance of finding one there. It's not very rare. You could, I mean, I found them. I found it there myself in the past. There's one in the corner of H8. There's one on the left side of F8. There's one on the right side of D8. They've got them all listed on ICARUS Intel. There's one in the top corner of B6. There's one in the bottom of B7. One in the bottom left corner of D9, E10. They're all over the place. It's just a 1 in 5. It's a 1 in 5 chance for it to spawn at any one of the given locations. There's like 6 or 7 of them at one time on the map. Maybe more. Maybe I'm misremembering. Yeah, that as well. That stupid plateau that you have to build up to because there's no other way to get to it. And there's one in the swamp in K7. They're all over the place. Well, I don't know if you're aware of it. The place that I keep referencing, this has been around since basically day one. I remember when I was much more actively playing the game. Well, but this was basically my main game. When I was maining this, I'm still on the ICARUS Intel Discord, but I was reporting locations of things and helping them with pictures and all sorts of, like, on the Discord you could send in all sorts of info, like when they were still mapping all the caves, giving cave locations and node figures and worm figures. You can just select which map you want, and they've even got the outposts listed. They've broken it down to like mission. Like on the left hand side there's a little menu that if you click on the little filter, then you can select which map you want, and then even on the map you go down to the bottom, choose mission, and then it gives you a little breakdown. So like for celebrity chef stockpile on Prometheus, yeah, it tells you what the reward is, difficulty, the breakdown of what you need to do. Deposit listed resources in refrigerated cargo pod, wine, berry jam, fruit salad, crumb, saltwater fillet, sashimi, all that kind of, like, it breaks everything down. And if there's needed markers, like if you have to go to certain locations or whatever, then it'll show the points on the map. It's a very, very useful resource. The dudes that have made it did a really cool job. I've been using this since day one, and like there's a lot of people that are kind of against this kind of thing because it's like, oh, then it takes all the immersion and the discovery out of it. But the way I look at it is, I mean, through the campaigns, we're seeing it even more so that there's a hell of a lot of fucking prospectors down here. I mean, a whole bunch of the missions are us going to either rescue other prospectors. Like now, yeah, we're gonna go up to an NPC dude that we have to scan with the device. It'll tell us what afflictions he has, and then we have to give him the appropriate med. That's why I'm making all of the different meds, because you never know which med you need. It's randomized. I could go there this time around, scan him, and he'll have a broken leg, a festering wound, and like, I don't know, poison or something, and then he's going to be hungry, thirsty, and need oxygen. But the 3 or 4 afflictions that he has could be different each time. Like the next time round, he could just have a normal wound where you need a bandage and be dazed, so you need to give him blood thinners and that kind of thing. So it's always random. So I'd rather just have at least one of everything, so we go and we can just take care of the fucker. Yeah, exactly. And good call. Yeah, that's one that I keep forgetting to make. I don't have heat bandages or cooling bandages on me. We need oxide. We need fiber. I made the splints. Let's make 5 of those. 5 of those. And then we'll make more if we have enough left over. I don't think we will. Yeah, we only had enough for 2 heat bandages. Well, 2's more than none. That's going to have to do. And it's not bedtime yet. Alright, let's refill the dehumidifier. Oh, we've got more here. Alright, let's use that. I prefer having multiples of everything. So we only made 2 of those, didn't we? Let's make 3 more. Then we've got at least 5 of each. Bandage, suture. Yeah, we're still missing the... We're still missing the other teal-coloured one that we need those stupid reeds for. We've been out like 3 times now, 4 times to go and find reeds, and we always come up without reeds. I've been here, I've been here, I've been here. We didn't go all the way up to there. That's probably going to be it. The lake before you go into the... Right, it's only 4:30. Come on, Hiri. If I go with you, we can make a quick turnaround. We'll go up there, hopefully find reeds. Make the meds that we need, sleep, and we can actually get on with that fucking mission. Oh, we'll be alright. It's still quarter full. I do need to fill it before we leave, though. Yeah. Because I usually just give the dude that we have to heal oxygen out of my bottle, and he takes big fucking gulps of air. Yeah, we probably should just follow the river, actually. Yeah, you're right. Because there's potential to find them along the river as well, and the river will lead us all the way up to that lake. Well, laters, DP. Appreciate you stopping by, mate. Thanks a lot. You have a good night. I'm enjoying the shit out of it. I'm going to be here for a while. I try to only use that when I'm like I'm really stuck. We used it the other day. We got on Olympus. Was it Olympus? I think it was Olympus. There's one of the caves that's got an underwater entrance. Inside there's two places that if you build up to, you can get inside, but it basically just leads to an area that's below the map, and we nearly fell out of the world. So instead of falling out of the world, I used Unstuck. You've got to be fucking shitting me that there are no reeds at any of these goddamn bodies of water. Now, I know I've collected them before. 100%. I know I've seen them in the swamp, but when we went to the swamp to shoot the hammerhead, I must admit I was paying more attention to trying to kill him and stay alive than see if there were any reeds about. It's the same thing, mate. It does the same thing. The potion is just it's a single use, and the pill does the same thing. It just gives you effect over time as well. It gives you protection. So for things like, it's really only necessary for things like the antibiotic and the anti-poison. Well, actually, even the other one, the teal-colored one, it can be useful. And depending on what boss you're fighting, even the blood thinning can be useful, because it no, the paste, you're thinking of the paste. The paste cuts down the time. The tonic cures it. And then the pill cures it and gives you protection over time. You take the pill and then, like, that's why when I go and do the worm and the scorpion and the hammer, not the hammerhead, well, the hammerhead as well, because he's poison, but the land shark, I take an anti-poison pill because I take basically 0 damage. For 9 minutes, he can't do any poison damage to me. And all of the others do the same thing. So, like, it was really only necessary with the Gargantua and the Quarite. Well, actually, no, tell a lie. When we got massively whacked across the fucking arena from the Matriarch, we took that damage as well, so it would be useful to take it. There's 2 different icons. There's one that's like dizzy, and there's another one that shows like a head with the brain with like stars on it. Those 2 you can prevent by taking the red one, the blood thinning. So if you take all 4, if you're fighting against something that uses poison, that does poison damage to you, and can potentially whack you really hard, which is basically the worm, the scorpion, the land shark, the hammerhead. Yeah, you take an anti-poison, the blood thinning, then you're basically protected from those afflictions, and the only thing you're gonna take is a small amount of actual physical damage, and then the vast majority of that is being tanked by the armor you have on. Right, Hiri, we're gonna try and jump into this river. Find ourselves a place to sleep. And we're gonna check out there should be a cave. Where are we? We're there. Let's just go up to this one. I didn't call down my fucking cot yet, did I? I usually have the cot and the MXC campfire on me. I didn't call it down. Alright, well, I guess we're going home in the dark then, Hiri. Where's that crossing? There it is. Oops. I'm not gonna take the L on this. We're gonna sleep, and then when the sun comes up, we're gonna go and check the swamp on the other side. That's where I wanted to go now. Like, sleep out on the go. And go there so we didn't have to come home, but I don't have my fucking bed on me. Which I'm going to remedy right now. We don't need that. We don't need that while we're on the go. That should be in my inventory. Alright, give me my fucking cot. We're not having that happen again. We not have any more? Ah, there they are. Let's top that up. We don't need that. We don't need that. Don't need that. I do most definitely need to make some more arrows though. Oh, we made some more, we just never picked them up. Silly Billy. Alright. Have you had breakfast? There you go, mate. Come on. Swamp time. We're gonna find that fucking reed if it does my head in. Oh, wait a minute, we need to put you on stay so we don't have such a shitty... There we go, much better perspective. I don't remember who mentioned that. It was someone on stream last week sometime. It's definitely very handy. You get a weird close-up perspective if you get on it while it's lying down. You tell it to stand and then you get on and then you get a nice wide perspective. That's better. Oh, wait a minute. Isn't this... Yeah, this... This swamp entrance, we have to make sure we have buildables to get up and down. It goes down in a couple of tiers and we can get down, but then we'd need the ramps to get back up again. Unless I'm misremembering and thinking of a different place. I don't think I am. Now we've got a storm in this biome as well. Isn't that fucking marvellous? Well, I'd rather be in severe winds than acid fog. And there's a cave here that we can get into. Should be over here somewhere. This place is weird. Barely anything in it. Come on, out of the way, Hiri. I want to get that gold. Might as well make ourselves useful while we're waiting for the storm to pass. Bloody storm doesn't want to pass very quickly. And even when this one's gone, don't know how long the acid fog is lasting in the other biome. You okay, mate? Yeah, have some bacon. Bacon always makes me feel better. There aren't very many things that bacon can't help. Right, winds are over. Come on. This way. Let's see if the acid fog is over. Oh, seems like it. Yeah, marshlands. Okay, that's over. Okie dokie, mate. Enjoy your dinner. Much appreciated, mate. Much appreciated. All right. That'll do. Come on, mate. We've got lilies to find. Oh, massive patch of them. Come to Papa. Is there a cave here? Oh, hello. Oh, and exos. We'll come and harvest that in a minute. Mate, you wait in there. Yeah. I didn't even realise there was a cave here. You wait here. Gonna fuck off, mate. You know what would be epic? If we found a fucking mammoth as well. We're with Hiri, so we can carry both of the tusks home. Lovely jubbly. Oh, not leaving you here. You're enjoying yourself, are you? Right. We got everything we wanted and more. We can fuck off home. It's not a mammoth, is it? No. Unfortunate. Right, let's get the fuck out of Dodge. We make our last meds. And we can actually get on with the campaign mission. Holy shit. The fuck blew through here? That was close. This is why I fill in the holes up above. Yeah. There's supposed to be terrain here. It's a solid fucking mountain. Yeah, but if you don't put buildables in to fill the gap, yeah, between your buildable wall there and your buildable wall there, even though that's terrain, it can still count as being wide open. Hence, there's the rubble of the remains of what we originally placed there. I take it that one that we placed there and there is completely gone now. Let's make 2 of them. See if we can plug that hole. So it won't let me place there. You see there? That's the remains of the wooden one that we put there ages ago. And I take it there and there. It won't let me place, but it's just the frame left, so it's only got like 10 or 20 health. We have to wait for that to be completely destroyed to be able to replace it with something else. Because you can't, if you can't see the thing to right click and replace with the hammer, yeah, you can't do anything about it. Once it's placed in there, it's there until it gets destroyed. I mean, we could put in a false floor here, and then at least that would stop this interior wood from taking damage. And us potentially losing the shit that's on the floor while we're away. So if the floor gets everything that you've got placed on that floor, like that wardrobe's majority on there, the medicine bench, that thing, if that floor gets destroyed, then everything pops off, and that the item itself and everything that's on it gets put into an overflow bag. But the overflow bags disappear eventually, so you could potentially lose everything there. I'll just do that for now. At least that's giving this cover, and they won't take damage, and we'll just have to wait until the other shit in the inside of the terrain gets completely destroyed. There we go, anti-parasitic. That's what we want. Okay. We should probably make a better sickle. Let's throw an iron one together for now. We'll make a forge and make a better one later. Let's step up from the wooden one. Alright, we don't need you, or the bone one, should I say. Oh. Just use that as overflow. I forgot the fucking thing was there. Fill that up. Right, we're going to need that. Go after the 3 different signals. Can we make water tablets? We can. Alright, let's make a couple of those. That goes in there. Oh, I need to refill my oxygen as well, don't I? Oh, the tablets. That was the other thing that I was making that I wanted. I don't really need that in there. I wanted to make another medical satchel so we could split things. Tonics and other things in one. And then like things that are directly health or more potion related in one, and then other things that are cures to afflictions in another. Right, what time is it? Nearly 5. We'll wait for 6. Go to sleep, and then we'll head out in the morning. Actually get on the mission at last. Oh, it's already in progress. I just pressed that by mistake.
Danger. Oh yes, departing.
Might as well make use of the time while we're waiting. Lovely, much more cozy. Bedtime. Right, Hiri, it's time to move out. We've got shit to do. Although I do need to check up on something because the shipment is supposed to have arrived and I haven't received any info on it yet. Need to check the airline tracking. Oh, they keep bumping it. It was supposed to arrive today, but it's been bumped. He hasn't even left Tunisia yet. Okay. Well, I can completely forget about that one then. The earliest it's going to be here is Tuesday. Okie dokie. Well, that makes things simpler for me. Then there's only one thing left I need to pay attention to. And that's only going to be happening 8 hours from now. Right, come on, Hiri. You really need to have breakfast before we head out, mate. We need to get you to your well-fed status, mate. There we go, that's better. And we'll go from nasty purple haze to lovely clear skies in the Arctic. Oh, and you know what we can do? We can put your Arctic saddle on. Bonus speed. I'm going to keep pushing on because this frigid lowlands does transition to something else. Although, yeah, we need to go over there. We're going to need to wait for this to pass. That's still inside this same biome. That's bloody annoying. Oh, and now there's a thunderstorm here. Rock meet hard place. Alright, we've got a cave up on our left. Or at our right, should I say, the other left. Wait, am I even looking at the right fucking... I'm not even looking at the right Arctic. It is on the left. I had the other Arctic highlighted. There it is. You need to leave him the fuck alone. Come on, mate. Let's get out of this fucking shitty weather. Oh, exos. And mushrooms. We need mushrooms for cooking. You might as well grab those now. Well, I've started, so I'll finish. We might as well get the good shit, and then we don't have to come back here again. place is loaded with titanium. And gold. Came back just in time, didn't we, Hiri? You alright, mate? Yeah, you're just fine. You're a tank. Alright, come on, friend. Time to go after that dying dude.
What the hell took a bite out of them? Actually, don't answer that.
Right, mate. Help's here. Help has arrived. There's the help. All right, mate. Oh, he doesn't want to say anything. So let's just assist him, shall we? And he's got all sorts of problems. Festering wound, broken leg, deep wound. You're going to need one of those, and one of those. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I didn't bring extra oxygen. Alright, well, never mind. Can have some of mine. Hopefully that'll be enough water for you. Have a steak. No, it's not enough water. Alright, there's for your leg. There's for your deep wound. You're very hungry, mate. There you go, have another steak. While I fill that. And that. And treat them. It only did one of them. Wasted a fucking... Alright, have some more of that water. I'll take those, thank you very much. You okay? He's not a very talkative one. Right, next. Can you hold this for me, please? While I treat this other one. I don't want to waste my last tablet. Good. Right, we're at 345. Let's go to 458. No, I think we're better off going to this one first. No? We'll see. Right. Come on, Hiri. Time to leave this guy who hasn't got much to say anyway. Okay. I know where I'm not wanted. Ungrateful bastard. Could have at least said thank you. I need to have something to drink as well. Right, there's another one of them on the ground. Further up. But he's carked it already. Just his dead body and some items on him. Over by those trees. Yeah. Oh, our first Rime Tusk encounter. He is a big one, isn't he? Hold on to this for me, will you, mate? Oh, hang about. I'm going to have to take that because at the next site we're going to have to tag him and bag him, and we need a bulky item slot to carry him. Where is he?
You'd better get some actual data while you're out here, or your stint with the company will be over before it starts.
Where is he? Oh, there he is. Right. If you find yourself in trouble, you can't make it back to the lab 12, head to STR. That's the place we want to go to. That's where we're going to set up our base. That's this place up here. Oh. No. That's this place over here. Yeah, and when we go there, then I think we get the location for this. But anyway. Oh, we've got 2 of those fuckers now. Right, whatever. You have anything else? One-shot pistol. I'm going to hold on to that because we need to shoot animals with the enzymatic enzyme later, and we don't have to make any of our own. We hold on to it. It's all right, mate. It's all right. Don't have to run away. Yeah, you can have some of this. Don't have to keep giving you from mine. Right, we can chuck backpacks into pouches, can't we, as we discovered. So we'll put that in there. Right, 1 more to find. 4, 5, 8. That way. And we're going to have to kill a polar bear there, I think, if I remember correctly. Either that or another rime tusk, I can't remember. That's definitely polar bear noises. Oh, the dude's out there, isn't it? We have to take care of the big slugs. I remember now. Can we hit the fucker? Fucking landing right in front of his nose. Come on, mate. We have to get a little closer.
This one looks about ready to give up. Hold on a second while I check something. Don't start screaming or I'll change my mind.
Yeah, no shit. Okay, so we just chuck him in the bag.
I hijacked a medevac signal from another prospect. They'll be lucky to make it out of here alive. What? Are you really going to turn up your nose at the chance to help them? Fine, that's the last time you'll get any help from me. I can't wait to listen in when Handler finally gets the bill.
I'm taking him there. Slow your roll, you fucking glorified toaster. Excuse me. Let's get to the medevac and just get home. Now we have to investigate the other beacon. Okay. We're probably going to want some materials and more buildables. Oh, that's potatoes. Got plenty of those. Right, that should do it. We'll make what we need as we need it. I might actually go through the cave this time just to see how difficult it is to get out. We've got plenty of materials to build up. The last time, because if we're headed to the place I think we're headed to, yeah. It's being a bit weird on direction, but no, I think it's going to be the same. It's going to be, no, it's not that I think, it's going to be in the same place as last time, and that's over here. Why it was pointing over in the other direction a minute ago, I don't know. And there's a nice cave system to go through, the entrance right over there. We didn't go that way last time because, if I remember correctly, it's got all sorts of different levels to it that you have to build across. And I didn't have the buildables to do that. is the better option, quicker option to get in and out. Now you see there's all these levels to it. You can get down, but then you need the building elements to get back up. There should be an exit. And we have to go up there. And there should be an exit there, and then we're basically right in front where we need to be. Instead of having to go all the way around. Yep, up here. I'm going to do a proper buildable up here with like supports and everything. Do it right. It's the quickest and easiest way for coming and going. The other place we'd have to go up 2 levels. So we'd have to go up there, and then there's another level to go up again. And this side of the base is got a bunch of landmines around it, but turret wise will be clearer here. You hungry, mate? Have some bacon. Yo. Where the fuck's the base? This is where it was last time. Huh? Well, this has got me puzzled, to say the least. What the fuck? Weird. Son of a bitch. Come on, out the way, mate. I've got buildables to pick up. It was this ice shelf that the base was on last time. Thought as much. Right, let's quickly duck into that cave. Get some sleep. And then we're going to have a look around in the morning. I mean, they might make it dynamic. Every other base location has been the same over the course of, what is it, redoing the missions. But this might change. I don't know why it would, but maybe I'm just misremembering which part of it we're at. Maybe there was another base that we're supposed to go to first. I could have sworn this ice shelf has the laboratory base on it, where we get like the chemistry bench and shitloads of all sorts of cosmetic items and other general buildables and a generator and like a dozen wind turbines. And the place is protected by turrets and landmines. Yeah, it just dawned on me. There's another smaller one before we go to that big one. When I saw the terrain, I was like, yeah, I remember coming here now. Alright, where? Yeah. Well, it has been a while since we've done this. You squeeze through there? No, of course you won't. We'll make it a little pear-shaped like you. And like me. There you go. Is that pear-shaped better for you now? Hey. Lovely. There it is in the corner. Yeah, this one had a turret on the top of it as well. I remember this now. Yes, I shot the turret from a distance. Yeah. I never did manage to get a black market turret that was still loaded. So I think we're going to give building down there the good old college try and see if we can, because it's basically on the roof of the little building that's there. If we can run up, tank a bit of damage, run up, run in and pick up the buildable that it's placed on, then it'll pop off. And if we do it while it's still got ammo in it, then when I put it down I should be able to use it myself. The problem, I picked up a couple of them from the other base that's got all the wind generators, what have you, but we baited those out to run out of ammo before I picked them up, because I didn't realize they weren't normal turrets. Yeah, when you make a turret, it's got some automatic turret, blah blah blah, whatever pistol turret name, but these are called black market turrets, and they'll fire as long as they've got ammo in them, like predetermined, but you can't reload it. So the fact that I let it run out of ammo meant I wasn't able to use it afterwards. I want to see if we can actually get it while it's got ammo in it and actually use it. Like that. Yeah, I remember it now. This is where we took the screenshot. The next day's stream, I made the thumbnail from this screenshot in here. Yeah. I remember. Right. We are going to want to make room. What is... Get rid of you. Put that in there. No, we're going to need that. Put that in there. Gold, gold. Not getting rid of that. Ice, ice, ice. Actually, we want a stack of ice. I'll get rid of what's in here. Don't really need you. No, we want to leave space in these because we're going to put heavy stuff away. Get rid of you. That's gone inert. Lovely jubbly, yes. I'll have that. Oh. Why are you still shooting? You're not shooting anymore. It takes crude ammo. I don't think I tried loading it with crude ammo before. See, the ammo popped out. I tried loading it with 9mm because it says 9mm in the description somewhere. Pistol. Yeah, it says pistol. And I thought it says fires pistol ammo. Hey, Ramen. Welcome back, mate. Flamethrower. Canteen. Nades. Flare arrow, which we never use. Oh, and I can't pick this up now. Yeah, never mind. Well, it doesn't really matter. I can't reload it even with... I can't access it other than to turn it on. Yeah, and right or left clicking, holding the ammo that's supposed to go in it, nothing happens. It doesn't go in it. So these black market ones are obviously not intended to be reused in any way. We want to load up on the rest of the stuff that's in here. There's a good battery. Put you in there. We already took the thing out of that. We'll pick up you. Nice big generator. Put you in there. Get these lights. I heard another click. We'll get you. Oh, these aren't exactly heavy, but we'll get rid of them. I want that. Oxide geode lamp. Pulse. Right, we'll take that MXC crate. And we'll take the micro meals if we've got room. I kind of want to take the lockers as well. Got another space in there. Chuck you in there. Oh, you've already got that on you. Alright, well, you can at least carry some of this heavier shit. That's going to be too heavy for you. What about that? There we go. Now I have more room. The enzyme-induced mutation weakens the creature's ability to withstand environmental stresses, particularly high heat. Controlled exposure to flame significantly disrupts their biology, suggesting fire as a potential method for neutralization. Enzyme
Okay, looks like you found some leads. Nice work.
Shut up.
I guess you could go either way. Follow the info you found in that research, or track down those tagged experiments. I don't care how you do it, but I need you to follow the trail somehow. I don't have time to babysit you, okay? Agent?
Yes, boss?
Help our contractor out already. I'll be in touch again soon.
Your wish is my command. Mission complete. Your next contract can be found on your chosen contact device.
Okay, so that's that done. Study the effects of surplus terraforming enzymes on the introduced and evolved species in the Prometheus region. Investigate uses for human enhancement. Yeah, that's always on the fucking docket, isn't it? Super soldiers. Investigate uses for human enhancement and potential weapon applications for the company. The company! Big letters. Wakey, wakey. Right. I want these. I like collecting this shit. Oh, that's another way of doing it. Oh, I don't really need more wood. He says, picking it up. Alright, those are empty. That's empty. Oh, hello, seeds. Hello, sweetheart. Definitely don't want to leave those behind. Avocado is exactly one of the things that I want to grow for our superfoods. Berries I don't really care about, and coffee I have, but at least we can use these to make vegetable oil. Get rid of that half piece. We'll take you. We'll get rid of that. Take you. I really want one of these lockers, at least one, and that whiteboard. We need like 3 spaces. Well, I definitely don't need the crude ammo. I don't really need the industrial table. Oh, and we want to take the shack as well, don't we, really? We're just going to have to chop more wood. Floors, walls. Floors, walls, door. And then 1, 2. Yeah, that's enough. Locker. Locker. Floor, wall. whiteboard. Seriously? Oh. The rest is just cosmetic stuff and like storage boxes that are all empty. That'll do. Come on, mate. Time to fuck off home. We've got the mother load. I was kind of hoping we'd be able to get to the final base location today. We're already at the 10-hour mark. I kind of want to call it here. From here we are definitely going to have to go to... No. Oh, I don't even want to fucking call it anymore. I couldn't 100%. I couldn't 100% say it. After this, there should be a mission where there's a base on that ice shelf with turrets and wind turbines and all sorts of cool shit. That's where we get the chemistry bench. But I also remember there being a mission in the swamp where we have to go up in the treehouse. I just don't remember which one came first and whether we are going to have to do both of them, because we're going to have to make a choice of which direction we go soon on the tree. So just because we did one of those last time doesn't necessarily mean we're going to be doing it this time. So we're going to take a different route on the tree this time so we complete the other things. And getting prepped and doing everything we need to do for either of those, including putting away all this shit and everything, is going to take more than 2 hours. I don't want to run into the YouTube time limitation thing. I think 10 hours is perfectly good enough for today. Get home, make a plan. We'll take a look at the contact device and make a plan for tomorrow, and then call it here for today, I think. Give me a little bit of time to chill and watch a movie. There's a couple of things they just added to HBO and Netflix that I wouldn't mind taking a look at, just to chillax. I'm not going to move everything out of this base here, because this is going to be our forever home as far as Prometheus goes. If we ever do anything, once we complete this run of the campaign, we'll use this open world save as where we do all the other stuff from. And I do like having satellite bases here and there. Like if we have to go to the swamp to do an operation or a simple mission, then we've got a place right next to it. So I'm definitely not going to move everything out of here. It's a cool little place. Right, let's look at the contact device first. Yeah, this is where we have to make a decision. Last time we went this way, where Rime Tusk spawned in pairs. Search for Lab 12 using the Echo device. Investigate Lab 12 and collect any research documents. Lab 12 is going to be... That's the swamp one. Yeah. We got the Rime Tusk snap trap. There was a Rime Tusk snap trap at the bottom of the ladder that led up into the treehouse. So we're going to have to do that either way. But this is the one I was talking about where we got a whole load of shit. Infiltrating a defended base. That had a shitload of turrets and landmines around it. And it had like a dozen... wind turbines and the chemistry bench. So if we don't do that, we're not going to get all that cool shit. This one, destruction of buildings and or bases, combat and killing of bosses, track down and eliminate the experiments, search the southern Arctic for enzyme propagation units and disable to stop the weather disruption and enzyme dispersal. World outcome, polar bears appear in grassland regions. Yeah, that's what I didn't really want to do, because then when we're out and about where this base is now, there's going to be polar bears there where there'd normally only be normal bears. Well, hopefully whatever these enzyme propagation units are, they're little bases with power, and we'll be able to half-inch that. That's what we're going to do tomorrow and what we're going to prep for. And then this one. This is the really cool looking treehouse base in the swamp. Yeah, there's a Rime Tusk trap on the foundation right next to where the ladder goes up to get into the base. That was also fun. Okay, so no Lab 12. So we're probably going to have to make ourselves a chemistry bench. So I doubt this place is going to have it. Well, let's take it and listen to what Agent and Handler have to say.
Meatbag. Oh, Meatbag. How did it come to this? Working on a strange planet far from home, taking orders from a virtual being vastly more intelligent than yourself. Don't think about it too hard. I wouldn't want you to exhaust yourself. Anyway, let's track down some of this very illegal research, shall we?
He is a bit of a cunt, isn't he? Alright, so within that area, what have we got?
Well, are you going to start moving or just stand there drooling on the spot? Go. Find the experiments.
I'm gonna...
Slowed it down for you so it hopefully sinks in.
I'm gonna stand here drooling, thank you very much, you glorified toaster. Track down and eliminate the experiments. Experiment Wolf, Experiment this, Experiment PBR, I'm guessing that's Polar Bear. So we have to kill some we have to kill a souped up wolf, a souped up viscid, and a souped up polar bear. And then search the southern Arctic for enzyme propagation units and disable to stop the weather disruption and enzyme dispersal. I'm hoping in that second part, yeah, we've got propagation unit A and B. I'm hoping in that second part those propagation units are in like little mini satellite bases that have power and possibly some other like equipment and what have you that we can half inch and repurpose. Okay, well, I'm not gonna get into too much else. We've already done more than enough for one day in one sitting. So I'm gonna say goodbye and sign off there. Say thank you very much to everyone that stopped by and hung out, put up with my shit. Don't forget to be hitting the like button on the way out, and maybe even think about subscribing if you haven't already. We're ever so close to 500. We're only 20 subs away. It would be epic to be able to reach that, like, by the end of September. That would be fucking amazing. But anyway, everyone have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are. Happy gaming. Thanks again for hanging out with me, and I'll see you next time. So until then, ciao.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Got a buildup of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way.